Welcome to Gunwharf Quays for the final of the Clipper Round the World race. Today is going to be fantastic. It's a culmination of 11 months of sailing around the world. So we're going to have 10 Clipper 70s dock here after they've completed a parade of sail and a final sprint out in the water, which will all be coming live to you on Facebook Live. When the teams have done all that, they're going to dock in Gunwharf. The crews are going to get off their boats, they're going to wave to their families and friends, then do a human parade up towards the stage where they'll get their prizes and their due rewards for what they've achieved. Stay tuned, it's going to be fantastic. There's going to be tears, there's going to be emotion, there's going to be hugs, there'll be laughs, there'll be dancing, there'll be beers. It's going to be amazing, trust me. See you later, bye.
The Clipper race is amazing because of the people. It's the people that make it.
The experience in itself, you've got to be a special kind of person to take on the challenge.
Your world is revolving around those 70 feet of boat.
I think it's impossible to do the race and not change on some level.
The reasons are still why Robin set up the race in the first place, is to give everyday people the opportunity to do something totally out of the ordinary.
I don't think there's anything that compares to it in normal life. It's just your boat that's important, and things from your day-to-day life fall by the wayside.
I started on the Clipper race as crew in the 17-18 race. The Clipper race has entirely changed my life.
This will be my 4th race, and I've seen around 3,000 race crew come through our doors.
Part of my role is, and why I like doing it, is I get to enable people to have the experience that I had as a crew member.
It is incredible that quite a number of staff here are people that have come through the Clipper race themselves, and I think that's part and parcel of the passion that we've all developed.
I think it's one of the most inspiring parts of our jobs, is seeing the learning trajectory is incredible.
When our crew are racing across the world's oceans, it's very special to us. Certainly for me as a former race skipper, but the whole Clipper race management team, we're kind of sailing every single moment with them.
They may have come to the race as many individuals, but they very quickly realised that to race competitively, they need to come together as a team.
There's nothing that you can do on board these boats that you can do on your own. It's one of these genuine team experiences where it's about the sum of all of the parts.
Regardless of which team you're on, you have a shared experience. You've crossed the same ocean, you've been through the same conditions, whether you're a part of one team or another.
We're all part of the same adventure. We all get to face that ocean.
Although they're part of their individual race teams and their skippers and their boats, they're actually part of a much, much bigger Clipper race family, a much bigger race team. And that's really, really special to see.
You get to the end of the leg and you all line up along the side of the boat to have your photo taken, but you look down the line and you look at this group of people who've all shared this incredible experience with you, and it's just like nothing else. It really is like absolutely nothing else. Nobody can take that away from you. What you've achieved together, that is yours.
Okay, Max, so what can we expect out on the water today?
So as you can see behind me, there's a fantastic breeze out, and we saw a magnificent race start at 10 o'clock, and the fleet is on their transit of this final race course. So started up by Bembridge Ledge, heading in amongst the forts into that final finish line. A really emotional time for them. This final race, remember, it's not for any points, but an opportunity for them to win one over maybe, or just have a little bit of a go, show us what they're made of. So keep your eyes out on the water. You should see them approaching the finish line in the next couple of hours. They're having a great time out here. It's looking really good. Once they finish, that's going to be around 12 o'clock. We're expecting they'll drop sails and then get ready for that parade of sail. Parade of sail starting at 12:50 from outside the harbour all the way in. So get yourselves down to the waterfront, down to the Hot Walls, South Sea, Portsmouth waterfront, seafront, anywhere in Gunwharf Quays, right down at the front there, where you can look out over the water, and that parade's going to come past from 12:50 starting all the way to 1:20 at the top of the harbour. Once they're up there, we'll have a little bit of a reset, and then they're berthing at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So a real opportunity to see the boats come in and berth. Get yourselves down somewhere you can watch.
And you've been part of this parade before in the previous 2 editions. What is it going to feel like for those seeing Gunwharf Quays and Spinnaker Tower for the first time?
I'm not going to lie, it's the second time I cried on my circumnavigation was seeing Portsmouth again. There's going to be a lot of emotions. They're going to be keen to see their family, keen to see their supporters. They're also going to be super excited to get on stage and have that celebratory moment. They're probably going to be a bit hungry because of all the energy. They probably will have forgotten to eat. They're going to be thirsty, as all sailors are. There's going to be such a range of emotions. They're going to be tired. Oh my gosh, so many emotions, and it's all just going to come to a head in that all-important berthing and final prize giving. Expect them to be a bit tired this evening. If you take them out for dinner, your sailors, but expect them to be overwhelmed. They won't have fully registered exactly what's happened, but by goodness will they be happy.
And once we get back into Gunwharf Quays, can you talk us through the parade up to prize giving?
Yeah, so the sailors will be held on the dock, and that's just to make sure we've got control of them. And then we'll parade them up, and they'll be parading up one side of the water up there, up to the stage at the top end. When they're up there, again, as I said, we're doing that reverse finish order, so 10th place will come on stage first, and that's going to be amazing, and they get their time on stage celebration, and then right at the very end we'll have a real celebration of all the circumnavigators. Super important, I think they get their moment on stage as well. All those people who've completed every single leg of this race all the way around the world, no mean feat, a really impressive achievement and a great opportunity to celebrate them.
And those watching at home in the South Coast, there's still plenty of time to come down. If you're going to come down and spectate, what are you going to see?
You're going to see boats, you're going to see happy crew, you're going to see a little bit of sun, hopefully some sunshine. Well, it's sunny now and we're expecting it to hold throughout the day. You're going to see some great shopping at Gunwharf Quays, can I suggest, but also just a fantastic day out on the water, a great opportunity to come down and see the clipper boats. We've also got, remember, 2 open boats in Gunwharf Quays, both on the Saturday, today, Saturday and Sunday as well. So opportunities to come down and look around one of the Clipper 68s, which is the previous generation of the boats. So if you want to look at doing that, please head on down towards the marina area, and Justin and the team down there will get you on board.
Thanks, Max. Okay, that's enough from us in the Solent. Back to you in Gunwharf Quays.
Finale live here from Portsmouth. I'm Jonathan Levy, and I'll be anchoring the commentary for the next few hours. So wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and I'm sure you're in for an exciting few hours. We've got pictures coming, you can see there, of Qingdao currently taking part in the exhibition race, but also celebrating their win of race 13 yesterday to the Isle of Wight. So congratulations on board to them. This race is just an exhibition race that we're seeing at the moment. It does not count towards the points, but believe me, they will be just as competitive. There's still huge bragging rights for who will be on the podium of this exhibition race. And it's hard to believe that it's almost 11 months ago that the race left here in Portsmouth. And it really is a grueling race, over 40,000 nautical miles, races between numerous destinations. When they left here originally, they went off to Puerto Sherry in Spain, then Punta del Este in Uruguay, Cape Town, South Africa, Fremantle in Western Australia, Early Beach and the Whitsundays in Queensland, then to the Philippines and Subic Bay. Qingdao, China, a great stop. And I should mention Qingdao has been doing this race for 20 years. So they're one of the longest consecutive partners, the longest consecutive partner with the Clipper race. And for the first time, the race went to Tongyong in South Korea, and then across to Seattle, before making it through the Panama Canal up to Washington, D.C., and then to Oban, Scotland, that final crossing of the Atlantic, and down now just hours away from berthing in Portsmouth. So we've got a stunning view here of the boats from our aerial drones, and we've got cameras on the water as well. We're seeing Qingdao there tacking. There's some decent breeze. I believe it's forecast to be about 7 to 12 knots. I did see one of the yachts had a spinnaker up earlier. I'm not sure it still has. So we'll just wait and see what happens now. But the race, this race is one that they will be sort of enjoying to a great extent as the finish line approaches. And for those of you who've been watching some of the video interviews with the crews over the last few days, this is bittersweet. For those round the worlders who've been on these boats for that full 11 months almost, that 40,000 plus nautical miles of all sorts of conditions, from the heat of the doldrums through to the challenging windy conditions down in the Southern Ocean, the South Indian Ocean, and also then in the Pacific. It's been really quite a challenging event. But it is bittersweet, but for those round the worlders, this strenuous living is coming to an end, but also it's the end of 11 months with essentially a new family. So I'm no doubt we'll get a sense of those emotions as we hear from the various crew members as the morning goes on and they berth this afternoon. So maybe just a bit of a recap as we're watching the boats now before they close in on the finish line, and we can give you a sense of the front runners. It's been a race that has taken them across this 40,000 miles, and the winner, as you may well know, is Great Ormond Street Hospital. They've notched up 153 points to be in first position. They also notched up amazing extra points, 15 extra points for the gates out there, the ocean gates, but if they hit them first, they get points, and 22 extra points for the ocean sprint. So quite a phenomenal performance with 9 podiums, 7 in first place, and I think 2 in second. So a great race for them. Skipper Oliver Irvine from UK Northern Ireland, and first mate Otto Curlow. So kudos to them, and no doubt we'll be seeing their celebrations emerging as the morning goes on. In second place overall for the Clip Around the World yacht race, of course, it was the London Business School with 100 points they notched up. So another great race for them. They had 5 podiums overall, and quite often it's not about being first all the time, although let's put it this way, Great Ormond Street certainly had a lot of form there. It's about consistency, really, and performing consistently well across all these races. So we've got a view here from the water at the moment, from our rib, and there we've got a view looking down. I think is that Washington, D.C.? I think it may be. Let's just have a look. It could well be. But anyway, it's great to see them. They're heeled over. They've obviously got some decent speed out of the winds out there today. So yeah, it's great to see them in this final stretch heading in towards Portsmouth. And the wind's probably a little variable out there, as we can see. There are patches of stronger and lighter winds. And there's Oban, Team Scotland, who've done incredibly well again. They edged from 4th place into 3rd place to be on the final overall podium when they notched up some extra points in that final race down to Portsmouth. Sea conditions are relatively calm, as you can see, and they'll be looking forward to their celebrations on shore. It's not quite the same as when they've been a month at sea, when they're looking forward to a cold drink, a decent meal, a shower, and a bed that doesn't move. So they'll be in good form, all of the teams here, as they head towards this finish line of this exhibition race. And then they will line up for a parade of sail off the Gunwharf Quays here in the Solent before berthing into the various pontoons here at Gunwharf Quays. Great viewing, great crowds here at Gunwharf to see the teams in. Again, you know, we've got these boats here now, just looking forward to finishing. I'm looking forward for the mark. I'm not sure where it is because I don't hear any calls from the race office. I'm relying on the pictures like you that we're seeing here. But it's just great to see the boats back home, safe and sound, some a little battered and bruised, but a tremendous performance by all. And okay, we focus on whether what position they're in for these final tot-up of all the scores, but really everyone has crossed an ocean, whether they've been on a single leg or they've been going around the whole world. It is a huge achievement for everybody. And when they get into port, they duly celebrate. And I think despite the fact that it's great to be on the podium, people have all talked about the experience they've had at sea. And I'll be joined later throughout the commentary by various crew members who can talk to us about their experience. So there's Washington, D.C., nice close view there as they come by our camera position on a rib. Back to the drone shots here, looking down on the fleet, quite spread out as they'll be trying to make the most out of the winds, tacking in. So we're got Washington, D.C. again there, now heading off towards the line. We can see the land in the distance, so not too long to go. We're estimating that they should be finished the race by midday, so we'll see how they progress. These crews enjoying the sunshine. It's one of the things as they go around the world. Lots of sunscreen, and I'm sure it'll be out there today as well. There are sometimes those who are caught out, and we see the results, but hopefully I think most of them have survived without too much sunburn. But many bronzed and showing the salt in their hair and their eyes as they get to shore. So as these boats are continuing this exhibition race, maybe it's good to just reflect on how the different teams have performed. As we said, Great Ormond Street have atop the overall podium with 153 points. London Business School in second with 100 points. Scotland squeezed into third place in that last race with 96 points. So well done to them. Scotland had 4 podiums, 3 firsts and a third, that last one in race 13. So well done to them. And Tong Young from South Korea, it's their first time in the race. So they've done very well really to come in 5th. And the port of the Power of Seattle Sports, who were in 3rd overall, dropped down to 4th place with 93 points. They've been in a number of recent races. A great sporting city is Seattle. I've been there with previous races. It's quite a spectacle to come into that city. And it's quite close to some of the sporting stadiums there, which they get involved in. The Power of Seattle Sports, skipper Angela Brandsma from the Netherlands, not her first race with us as a skipper. And the first mate there was Lauren Korn from the UK. I've got a few statistics for some of the boats. They actually had their fastest speed of 28.3 knots in the North Pacific. But it was actually Yacht Club Punta del Este who had the fastest speed, boat speed, 27.5 knots, and that too was in the North Pacific. Traditionally is where you get those really tough winds, and when you're surfing down waves at those speeds, it is quite a roar and an adrenaline moment, whereas this is a little calmer, as we're seeing, there we are, the power of Seattle sports as they're coming in this race. Yeah, a great race for them as well. No doubt it's the luck of the draw, but they'll be sad not to have made the podium, but picked by Scotland in that final race. There's some reasonable space between these boats at the moment. I'm not sure we'll have a photo finish, but at the moment we are seeing them fairly well spaced, heading to the line, but they'll be enjoying every minute of it. So there we're seeing the pictures of the power of Seattle sports. I'm going to be joined in a moment by a crew member from the London Business School, Claire Bradley. So we'll learn about her experiences. There we see the boats tightening up a little bit. We have had some incredible tight finishes in this and previous races. So it's going to be very interesting to see how we do here. As I say, no points in this, but it will be full of bragging rights, and it's just as important to the crew members to have a good finish. Well, I'm joined now by Claire Bradley. Welcome, Claire.
Hello.
If I can get you to speak into our little microphone here. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Very good. How does it feel being here, seeing the teams come in?
Yeah, really exciting day for everybody, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. So tell me about your experience. What legs did you do?
I did leg 1 and 2, was the plan, and then I really enjoyed it, so I came back and did leg 4.
Wow.
And then I really enjoyed it, so I came back and did leg 6. So
I don't know whether
addicted.
That's enthusiasm or you're a glutton for punishment. So you actually sailed out of Portsmouth nearly 11 months ago.
Yeah.
What was that like? Because it was a tremendous atmosphere.
Yeah, it was an amazing day again. The weather wasn't quite as beautiful as it is today. I seem to remember everybody got absolutely soaked to the skin.
I was there. The rain came down just as you left the pontoons.
Yeah, no, it did, and everybody got soaking wet. But the atmosphere was fantastic. There is no real way of explaining it, because everybody spends such a lot of time working up to getting ready to go racing, and then all of a sudden you're racing, and it was a brilliant day. It was good fun.
It was, and it was that first race down to Port of Sherry. What was that like? You know, what were the conditions like? Because I think the channel was a little more different to the return.
Yeah, so it should have taken us 7 days. It took the whole fleet 9 days, and we had 3 named storms in those 9 days.
Wow.
So it was interesting. And
so
we
did the Bay of Biscay live up to its reputation?
It absolutely did.
Yeah.
So we all were working pretty hard, all learning to work together, and a lot of us, I had no sailing experience, so that was really, but it's what I wanted. It was literally being thrown in at the deep end.
So you're part of the 40% who haven't had sailing experience before the extensive training that takes place, I must add, before the race starts. So what was it that attracted you to this? Was it a sense of adventure, a flash of inspiration?
I'd wanted to do it for a very long time. I think it had probably been a 20-year in the making exercise. I'd heard about it years ago, and had not managed to find the time or the money or the combination of the two until this race, and then I managed to get all those things to come together, and I think it's probably a sense of doing something interesting, meeting like-minded people, going and achieving something together as a team that isn't necessarily going to be that straightforward. I like the complexity of it. I like the physicality of it, and being out in the world and in nature and on the ocean. And you learn a lot about people, and you learn how to work together, and it is hands down the best experience of my life. I would encourage anybody who's got even half a thought of doing it, find a way to do it. You will not regret it.
And as we watch the boats out there, the wind is getting lighter. Not as light, though, as it was, or as hot, potentially, as in the doldrums. So, when you raced across to Punta del Este, what sort of conditions did you meet?
Yeah, we had very light conditions, as you would expect in the doldrums, and hot. So between 37 and 42 degrees. And of course, it's hotter downstairs. I'm not allowed to say downstairs.
Down below.
Below decks.
Below decks.
Get into trouble. But yes, but you don't really have a choice. So you work with what you've got, and they're all so different, the legs, that you've got to be focused on getting the best out of it, even if you are uncomfortable, tired, exhausted, cold. But there's a great view.
And it is relentless, and it's hard to describe the personal discomfort that they can be in those times, although I guess you look for a squall.
Exactly. We had a couple, and there were a couple of times in the doldrums where there was enough rain for ablutions to take place, let's put it that way.
Refreshing. Although I must say, you've got to understand that when these boats have been at sea for a month or even more sometimes, the crew don't notice how ripe it can be down on there. But visitors often do. But that's why a shower is one of the things they're looking forward to when they get back to dry land. That's correct.
Well, I have to say that we are very good at using wet wipes.
Great.
It wasn't unpleasant to sit next to anybody and have your lunch. So we all do make an effort to look after ourselves. So.
Yeah.
And it is possible. It's just not what you are used to.
Yeah. We've got that lovely view now to see all the boats spread out there. I know they're struggling a bit with the wind, so we'll see what happens. So you left at Punta del Este, but you came back for leg 4, did you? Or did
no,
you,
so I went all the way to Cape.
Oh, sorry,
I went
that
to
was
Cape
race
Town.
1, wasn't it? And then you did to Cape Town.
Race 1, race 2 to Cape Town. All my family are in South Africa, so that was what I was gonna go and see them.
Yeah.
And then I watched them leave for leg 3, and I just really wanted to do some more. So I was very fortunate to be able to get a bit of autonomous work, and there was space for me on the boat, and so I leased her and got back on the boat.
That's lovely. So you did the race around Australia to the Whitsundays, an early beach, and that's a fabulous place.
Beautiful.
Isn't it? Yeah. So that was
really
good. And then you came back again, did you say?
I did. So I then was going home to go back to work, and then I saw an opportunity to do leg 6, and I can't really explain why. I almost needed to do it.
Yeah. And this is
I loved it.
The North Pacific, very challenging, and I'm not sure whether you got what sort of boat speed. I really down for most, but not that one. But a lot of the boats experience their highest boat speeds on that North Pacific run, and it is a huge stretch of ocean, isn't it?
Yeah. So I think for our boat, we got our top speed on the Southern Ocean on leg 3.
Right. Yeah.
The weather wasn't as normally one would expect in the Pacific, so we had a lot of days where there wasn't any wind at all, which is a little disappointing. It's got to be said, but it was going up the east coast of Japan was really very, very strong winds and a wind over current, which made it fairly unpleasant. But it's all right. We got through it.
Bit bouncy, bit fruity, as they say.
Yes, exactly. But that's why we're all there. So.
Yeah.
No.
And was there a real sense of achievement coming into Seattle, having crossed the Pacific?
Yeah, it was good. It was really coming up Puget Sound. The views. We crossed the finish line at just about sunrise, which was beautiful, and it was an absolutely spectacular day coming into Puget Sound. And we spent 20 hours motoring into Seattle itself, and the views of the mountains and the coastline, it just really sign up, come and do it. It's good.
So if you're inspired by what Claire's saying and the stories you'll hear as the day unfolds, go to cliparoundtheworld.com and it's all there. So you left Seattle, is that correct?
Did.
So how did you feel knowing that you were leaving the team for the rest of the race?
It's not easy. You get people, the main reason I went back to the boat was for the people. Our crew are fantastic. I'm on LBS, so there is something very special about the group of people that you do this with, and they become family, I think. And so we put our trust in Gavin and Zoe, and they looked after us, and together we worked it out on the good days and the bad days, and there's something really special about it. I actually ended up going back to DC for the weekend just to go see them.
Just to greet them, get another little top up of that energy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
Well, the
I've been
pictures
very
that we've had on while we've been talking, just before that we saw Warrant, their team. They're also the official logistics partner for the Clipper race, and we could see that little section of boats reasonably close, tacking away, trying to get the best of the wind and to head for the finish line. And we can see the heading in different directions as the tack for the finish line. And for you then, what do you feel you got out of participating in the Clipper race, Claire? I mean, you went through several different races, different conditions. What is it? What difference has it made, do you think?
I think it's given me a sense of an achievement, of something that I never thought in a million years I would be able to do. I've learnt so much about sailing, about working with people, about how uncomfortable I can be and be absolutely fine. You do realise that there are things in this world, that opportunities that are there for the taking, and all you have to do is decide to go and take them. And it might not be straightforward, and it might not work out exactly how you think it's going to work out, but it will add value to your life in a way that is almost indescribable, and you just have a go.
And as we're watching Team Scotland, Brand Scotland there on the water, was there ever a point where you thought, I made a mistake, or did you know you made the right decision throughout the whole thing?
I loved it.
Yeah.
All of it, the good, the bad, and the ugly. It was all good. For me, I've always really quite liked doing difficult things, and so this is not necessarily a difficult thing, but it's a challenging thing, and I don't mind that. I quite like it. So I might be a little bit odd. In fact, I know I'm a little bit odd.
I'm sure you're not.
That's fine.
Because a lot of people say it's not just the sailing, it's all the other things that you've alluded to. And does it put, I don't know, your life in a little more perspective, do you think, now you're back?
Definitely. Absolutely. You really, when you're out in the middle of the Southern Ocean or the Pacific or the Atlantic, you realise how insignificant we are. And everything will keep going. When we don't have any access to the outside world, basically, when we're on the boat. And when you come back onto land, everything's kept going. All the same dramas are still happening, but you don't mind so much. You don't need all that noise in your life, really.
And sometimes it's nice to be away from the noise and not know necessarily what's going on.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
And as we look on the boats here, I mean, they're fairly close together, but when you're out at sea, you might not see another boat for a couple of weeks. I mean, what was your experience? Did you have a sense of isolation?
I didn't really. I think you're so busy existing on the boat. A lot of people say that to me, don't you worry about all the ocean below you and the ocean around you. And well, you don't really, because you're busy. You've got stuff to do. And when you don't have stuff to do, you're trying to sleep, because you don't know when the next time you'll be able to sleep. So that didn't bother me particularly. We had almost all the way on race 2, leg 1 to Punta del Este, we didn't see another boat.
Yeah.
And that was almost 4 weeks. But on other legs, we did see other boats, and then it gives you a real, oh, they're quite close, or well, we can catch them, or they're going to catch us. We'd better, it focuses the mind somewhat. So.
And has it made you ambitious for another challenge, to take something else on, possibly at some point in the future?
Definitely.
This is what Sir Robin says, and he may well say it today. He hopes people say this is the best thing I've done in my life so far.
Yeah. I'd second that.
Yeah, that's good. And some people, it changes their plans for life. Do you think it'll change yours?
I think it'll make me make time to do the things I want to do. I'm not necessarily going to give up my job or change career particularly. I think some people do. They end up working for Clipper or giving up everything, selling their houses and going sailing. I'm going to go sailing, but I really like what I do for a living, so I'm going to do that.
Yeah. And can I ask you what you do for a living?
I work in the aviation industry. So.
Great. Well, you're sailing through the air.
Well, a little bit of that.
And as we're watching the boats on the water, I guess it's a little bit of jealousy. Either you're not on board London Business School at the moment.
Yeah, I would love to be on board with everybody.
Yeah. So will you get down to the pontoons to welcome them in, I guess?
Yes.
A great reunion and no doubt a great party.
I think there will be a pretty good party.
Well, crews do have a reputation. I do remember a few years ago, one of the races came into San Francisco, actually just across the water, and they did warn, because there was only one sort of like place right close to the marina where they could get beers and other things, and they actually ran dry the first night, but they were forewarned then, and
yeah,
they sorted it out.
We had that issue in Arley Beach, actually.
Well, there you go. It's just a bit like in the World Cup, the Scots drank them dry in one of the locations, I believe.
It was all very responsible, obviously, but I just don't think they knew. They didn't prepare. They didn't have enough, basically, for all the people that turned up.
Yeah. Well, we're looking down on the boats. Here's another lovely view.
Beautiful weather.
It is great weather. I know they'd like a little bit more wind if they could. Tong Yong we saw there. Lou Borman from Wales is the skipper. And they've had, let's see, I think they've had about 4 podiums. 2 firsts and a couple of seconds. So they've had a good race, their first time in the Clipper Round the World Yacht Race. I think they had also 4 gate points and 6 sprint points. They're actually quite important. So, and I think when it came to London Business School, you did reasonably well. You got a few gate points and sprints. What is it like making that decision? Do we go for the gate or don't we? Sometimes.
Sometimes it's really obvious what the right thing to do is because of the weather that you're experiencing. And other times you just have to make a decision and go with it.
Yeah.
And that primarily, Gavin and Zoe were always very good at communicating with us about the pros and cons of each option. And it was something we looked at as a team, but primarily Gavin and Zoe made those decisions.
And for those of you watching the pictures here, the winds were getting incredibly light, so the race committee has called the race, and the teams have been asked now to motor sail to the finish. It's such an irony, really, when this happens in races, even though it's an exhibition race, because it is tough when conditions mean that the race finishes early and people feel they haven't had a chance to play out their tactics.
Yeah, it is. It can be a little bit frustrating. We'd rather have a lot of wind than no wind.
Yeah.
As sailors, they would have wanted to race right to the end. I know that.
Well, there will be a symbolic finish to the race sometime in the next half hour or so, between 11:30 and 12. there will be cannon fire to mark the end of the race. And usually Sir Robin is there on the cannon, because you can't keep Robin away from a good cannon fire. So we'll look forward to that. I think he's out on Suhaili, so I think he might be actually on the line and firing the cannon from Suhaili. That boat, that ketch, he sailed solo, non-stop around the world.
Remarkable.
Back in 1968-69.
Yeah, absolutely remarkable.
No satellite navigation for him.
Yeah.
He tells a lovely story that because his radio broke, he was out of contact for a long time, and he was asked by a reporter, what was it like to be lost for all that time? He said, I wasn't lost, I knew exactly where I was, just nobody else did.
Yeah.
So, you know, and you have, and although you have all that amazing satellite communications and navigation software on board, some of the crew do learn how to use the old-fashioned methods of looking at the stars, don't they, to know where they are?
Yeah, I think particularly Heather's boat, I'm not absolutely sure, but she's a real expert at that. So
Yeah.
I'm sure that they had several conversations about that. We didn't do any of that on our boat, but the stars certainly gave us the opportunity, if we had a sextant on board, which, as far as I know, we didn't.
Yeah. Well, it has been certainly an exciting 11 months. They were enjoying that race, no doubt, but you know, sometimes when the winds are not playing ball, you have to call it, as the race committee have. There's, you know, no doubt a bit of relief as well on board that they're now making their way to the official finish line for this exhibition race, and then they'll be getting ready for the parade of sail. But the last race, race 13, there was so much in that race down from Scotland, from Oban down to the Isle of Wight, because Scotland started that race in 4th overall, but managed to pull it back so that they got to 3rd place and got themselves on the podium. But that last race, the winners of that race were in fact Qingdao. So I'm sure there were great cheers going on, not only on the boat, but also in Qingdao, because they're fiercely competitive and proud of them all there. Washington, D.C. came in 2nd in race 13, and Scotland picked up those extra points by coming in 3rd. So as the race has been called, I know we've got a little videotape that summarises Qingdao and race 13. So we may be able to see that coming up. We'll let you know. But in the meantime, look at these boats. I know they're now motoring their way in, or motor sailing, depending what they can get the best speed. The spectator boat is out there. I'm sure there are lots of friends and family on that, watching the teams. And Claire, I don't know, you've experienced it yourself to an extent, but for the Around the Worlders, we've seen some of the videotapes recently about those bittersweet emotions as they come to the end of this, because I know you've been on and off the boat, but there is a huge bonding there. There is like a new family that sort of comes together around these teams, isn't there?
Yeah, I think the circumnavigators will remember this forever, and they definitely become family on each of the boats, and it will be, you know, there are things that they're not going to miss on the boats, like cleaning their heads and lack of sleep and all those things, but they will definitely take a bit of time, I think, to transition back to normal life, in quotation marks. So we actually talked about it on our boat, about how we're going to start a support group and train people's families to wake them up at 1:30 in the morning and throw a bucket of cold water over them, just so that, you know, they might end up sleeping in their sleeping bags, just so that they can transition to normal life without too much trauma. So we joked about it, but I think, you know, in all seriousness, they hopefully they will be able to touch base and keep in touch, you know, keep in contact with each other, and kind of help each other through the next few months. Because one of the reasons I kept going back to the boat was how hard I found it to get off the boat. So I can identify a little bit with that, but I can't even imagine what it's like for the circumnavigators, I think. I mean, I'm sure there will be some of them, like, I can't wait to get to see, you know, I'm good. But
particularly when they're so close to home, when they're getting to Oban, for example, like, oh, I've still got to do this last bit to Portsmouth. But that sense of achievement of being a circumnavigator is huge, isn't it?
Yeah, immense.
Do you think you might ever come back and do any more, or are you done now, do you think, with the Clipper race?
I don't know.
Oh, your face is saying never say never.
Never say never.
That's fun. And it's amazing the teams who still meet year after year and certainly come here for reunions.
Yeah.
You know, it is a huge family. I think over 6,000 people have now done the Clipper Round World Yacht Race. It's 30 years.
Yes.
The company was established in 1995. The first race was 1996. In fact, it left Plymouth October 1996, and went the opposite way around to the way the race does now. So yeah, it's an incredible achievement, isn't it?
It is. I think that bond that you have on your boat, particularly. I think if you've done Clipper, you'll get on with somebody else who's done Clipper, but the people on your boat definitely are connected for life, I think. And with a little bit of effort, even for those people who aren't geographically close together, I think that it's really important that we make an effort to keep in touch. So I hope we do that.
And here we see the boats making their way, and once we get them a bit closer, hopefully we can see them lining up for the parade of sail, and we'll also be talking to some of the people waiting to greet them on the quayside here, so we'll be looking forward to that as well. So yeah, it's an exciting time for everybody here, and if you watching have a family member, or in fact have been part of the race, I know you'll be glued to every minute. It's just what you do now for those who have been glued to sort of the race tracker, all these
tracker withdrawal symptoms.
Absolutely, you hear it every time. Even I get it from on land. Every day, well, more than every day. You know, you're watching the progress of the fleet.
Yeah, and the minute the tracker stops working for 5 minutes, it's all over the WhatsApp.
Yeah.
What's going on? Why
all
is
the speculation.
Oh, I need my tracker fix.
Yeah, but it has been an excellent thing to have.
Yeah.
And you know, to see the reports come back from the boats as well.
Yeah.
It's great to see, and it helps family and friends stay a little bit closer to their loved ones on board. One crew member told me it's all right for us because we're just there and getting on with it, but our family and friends don't know what's happening, and they're always worrying. But
yeah, I think the supporters are such an integral part of this race. That the crew go off and do their thing, and they're having their big adventure, and as you say, the supporters are left behind, and there's a real camaraderie. You know, a lot of people have come to the stopovers, and the same families are meeting up in the different stopovers, and people have made lifelong friends, I think, within the supporter network. And I know the crew members are deeply grateful for all the support, you know, that they get from their loved ones and from their friends that aren't necessarily on the boat, but in a way doing the journey with them as well.
Absolutely.
It's really special.
And so their reward is all that meeting and greeting that's about to happen in the next few hours, and the reunions that will take place. Just a reminder, you're watching the grand finale live of the 14th edition of the Clipper Round the World Yacht Race 2025-26. You see the boats now approaching Gunwharf Quays. At some point they will pass Suhaili, or Suhaili will fire the cannon, Sir Robin on the cannon to mark the end of this incredible race, which has been hugely successful, I think, for all concerned, whether they're on the podium or not. And I'm joined by Claire Bradley, who was aboard London Business School, which has finished second with 100 points. I mean, what was your expectation, Claire, when you set off in terms of how you might fare in the race overall?
I'll be completely honest and say I had no expectations. I'm quite a safety-orientated human, but really competitive as well. And on our boat, we had our prime focus was safety, and because if anybody gets hurt or the boat gets damaged, then we can't be competitive. And so Gavin and Zoe did a really good job with that, and that was our ethos on the boat. And so we may not have pushed as hard as in some set of circumstances as other boats, but our focus was consistency and keeping everybody safe. And I think that was the primary goal of all the skippers, really, is we're here to race, and we are always racing, we're always thinking about racing, but you've got to have in the back of your mind, if somebody falls over and gets hurt, or you rip a sail to shreds, then it really impacts your ability to be competitive. And so focusing on that, I think that all the boats have done a great job with that, really.
Yeah, not to mention the potential penalty points.
Yes, of course. Yes.
And Sir Robin has two great quotes which sort of reflect what you've said. First, he'll say, look after the boat and it'll look after you. And to win, first you must finish.
Exactly.
So all the boats are finishing, looking incredible as they come together towards the finish line, and soon we'll probably see Suhaili down there with Sir Robin aboard the yacht that went non-stop around the world when Sir Robin became the first person to do that back in 1968-69. Man hadn't even set foot upon the moon at that point, and in fact Sir Robin was interviewed during the moon landings to ask what it was like to take on an endeavour where you're on your own for so long across such a great challenge. And now he's sort of shared that experience with thousands of other people by establishing the Clipper Round the World Yacht Race with William Ward back in 1995, the first race 1996, which set off from Plymouth in October. There we can see Sir Robin on the tiller as the boats come together, and when that cannon does go off, it marks the end of a huge adventure, but the beginning of an even bigger celebration.
Yes, absolutely. I think it's amazing that an organisation like Clipper facilitates people like me, who've got no sailing experience, to enable them to come and do this and experience what it's like to in a small way, of what he did when he first sailed around the world. So it's really amazing organisation. So.
And if you're watching either here at Gunwharf Quays or on our live stream around the world, and you're inspired by this, apart from having to be over 18 when the race starts, there are few limitations for the people who do this right up into their 70s. As long as you're, fit for the challenge, make inquiries. Go along to cliparoundtheworld.com, find out more, and maybe even put in an application. And you could be doing this in just over a year's time when the next race sets off on the Clipper Round the World Yacht Race 2027-28. So, Claire, are you a little jealous that you're not aboard the boat at the moment?
Of course, in the nicest possible way. I'm very, very chuffed for everybody. I'd love to be there, but we can't have everything.
No, absolutely. Well, it's next best thing.
Yeah.
You're sat here watching it firsthand,
Exactly.
with the crowds here at Gunwharf Quays, anticipating the boat's arrival, there'll be a parade of sail along the Solent, which will pass here before the boats then start to dock later on. The parade of sail was originally scheduled for 12:45. We'll keep you posted if that's still the case, and then we will be looking for the parade of sail to finish about 1 o'clock, and we'll start to have the boats arriving into the pontoons a little later on, as they come in, probably about, I don't know, half an hour, 3/4 of an hour after that. But we'll keep you posted, and if you're here at Gunwharf Quays, you're in for an amazing emotional experience as the crews come ashore, and for those watching at home, I hope you get a sense of it as well. Again, we see Suhaili waiting in the very calm waters for setting off that cannon to mark the end of the race. And just a reminder, maybe, Claire, for those that have only just joined us, you hadn't sailed before you did this. What was it that triggered you to actually come on the Clipper race?
I think it was learning a new skill, something technical, something demanding, something challenging, and being out in nature. And I think doing something like this on your own is just remarkable. I don't think that I would want to do it on my own. The element of working with other people, getting to know other people, solving difficult problems in the middle of the night, in a howling gale, on the foredeck when you're soaking wet. It's amazing. It's really amazing. And I know that sounds odd.
Yeah.
But
bracing stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'd literally had a weekend away sailing a couple of times. That was the sum total of my sailing experience.
But you go through some incredible training, don't you, before the race starts? It is extremely thorough. Even that is tough.
The training is excellent and absolutely necessary. So you will not be able to go and race unless you are ready to go and race. And the Clipper team, the training team, are very, very good at getting everybody ready. Again, the primary focus is safety, making sure everybody knows how to keep themselves and everyone else on the boat safe. And you don't have to be brilliant, but you have to have the right attitude and be willing to learn and open to maybe doing things slightly differently. So maybe people who've sailed before will come onto the boat and they have a way of doing things. Well, that might not necessarily work on a Clipper 70. And so being adaptable and knowing that there's a reason why we do things in a certain way, and always going back to that safety conscious attitude.
Yeah, and because it is incredible teamwork. Everybody relies on each other to be doing the tasks they're given proficiently and efficiently, don't they?
Yes, absolutely.
So, well, it's great to see the boat safely back, so near and yet so far. Looking forward to the cannon from Suhaili, keeping an eye on that, so you know the Clipper Around the World Yacht Race has officially finished. So we'll wait for that with bated breath, and maybe just take in looking at these boats lined up heading towards Gunwharf Quays as we speak. Beautiful day, maybe a little calmer than they would have liked, but it does look magnificent. A reminder that for the podium overall, the first place on the podium goes with 153 points. It's an incredible thing. Goes to the Great Ormond Street Hospital boat, who had a tremendous race, really, out there. And now they're being brought in with their skipper, Oliver Irvine. In second place, I'm joined by Claire Bradley here, the London Business School with 100 points. Congratulations to you.
Thank you. It's a team effort.
A team effort, absolutely. You guess you were urging them on in those
all the way
legs where you went on those last couple of legs. And congratulations to Scotland with 96 points, who traded places with the power of Seattle Sports to clinch third place. So all looking great as we anticipate that. So we're anticipating the cannon shortly. Hopefully we'll capture that on our live stream. We have a boat standing by with a camera ready to see that happen. We can see in the wide shot there this cluster of yachts heading towards Suhaili. And it'll be quite a magical moment as that cannon goes off. So Claire, what are thoughts going through your mind now? Are you looking forward to getting down to the pontoon and be reunited with the crew?
Yes.
I'm sure it will be great time. And a reminder, you did legs 1 and 2 and 4 and 6, so
yep.
That was from Portsmouth all the way to Cape Town, South Africa, where
yep.
you have family. Was that a great reunion?
Yes, it was actually. It was really good. My dad was there, and actually my 2 best friends from England surprised me and flew out, and I didn't know they were going to be there. So that was really
fantastic.
Really cool, actually.
And then you managed to get back on and sail around Australia,
yep.
And then you got back on again in what was it?
Qingdao.
In Qingdao for the race across the Pacific.
Yep.
So we're watching now as the boats edge towards Suhaili. Close pack of the front 4 we're seeing on our screens. Suhaili lined up, ready for the cannon fire. Any second now. Just trying to get a sense from the pictures which we're going to see past. I'm not sure whether they've actually lined up in their overall winning order, and if they have, with the Great Ormond Street first, or whether they're actually doing it on this race. Let's have a look. Oh, and it's Punta del Este there. Tong Yong and
OBS in the background.
Yeah, here we go. Waving from Suhaili. Yeah.
Great pictures to be able
There's
to
Sir
see.
Robin on the cannon. Sir Robin in the red hat, if you haven't guessed. Waiting for that puff of smoke. Good view of all the other boats there. Power of Seattle Sports in the background. Warrant, and just charging past now, Qingdao.
The crew's waving.
Yeah. Well, we've had a virtual cannon fire. There's been a bit of a technical fail there. Nobody could find a lighter. If you've got one, get it out there. But like the exhibition race, the exhibition cannon has fired. And this race, the Clipper Round the World Yacht Race 2025-26 has officially finished. Give them a big cheer, everyone. It's a huge achievement. And as we see Qingdao in the foreground there, I'm not sure whether we've got lined up our little film of race 13, which Qingdao actually came first place in race 13, which finished just off the Isle of Wight. Right, well, as the crowds gather on the pontoons and on the side here at Gunwharf Quays, we have our reporter Jacqueline down amongst the crowds. So over to you, Jacqueline. Let's see who you've got with you.
So good afternoon, we are down at Gunwharf and the race has just finished, so congratulations to the fleet, well done. I am here with Lindsay Geeky, who completed leg 4 on Team Great Ormond Street Hospital, and I'm very proud to say her team came in first. Lindsay is very proud. Her team came in first, led by Ollie and Otto, they got 153 points. Lindsay, how proud of you are you of this team?
Oh, I'm so proud of them. Like, they've done amazingly. I'd go with us actually, because it was like a whole team effort throughout the year, but particularly like Ollie and Otto, they've done such an amazing job. Like, just being on the boat the entire time, what they've done, what they've achieved is actually phenomenal. It's 53 points clear of the next, which is just insane.
So they actually, well, you, I should say, you came in first in 7 ports. Like, that is unbelievable. What was your secret?
I think we just get along really, really well, and I feel like Otto and Ollie, they can just read the wind. It's a really, really nice like camaraderie on board as well, and I think that's key to making anything work. So I think it's just good vibes, good times, good strategy. That's incredibly hard to like pinpoint, and yeah, that's probably it.
Now, if there's one team that comes in first on 7 occasions, okay, what do the other teams say behind your back? Because you're going to be like, oh, you're the teacher's pet, oh, blah, 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 blah. So were the other teams like saying, okay, calm down, give somebody else a chance?
I don't think they tell it to us like directly, but I do think we are slightly insufferable. But at the same time, it's just the way that the cookie crumbles. I like to think we're all really, really nice, and that everybody is really lovely, because we do go sailing, right? We don't go winning. Winning is the cherry on top. But other crew have had like really good podiums, really good media wins, really good charity wins. So I think like everybody wins somewhere.
Very diplomatic indeed. Okay, so tell me about your own experience on board. Tell me about, were you a sailor before, why you picked Clipper, and was it what you expected?
So I was not a sailor before. Instagram has a lot to answer for because I saw a clip and thought that is for me. Signed up, and then it took a couple of years to get on board with it. I have a sailing family on my father's side, so they really like to do that, so they were very good and instrumental in being like, yep, you can do it, no problem. Convinced my actual parents, who were just like, what are you doing? But it was really, really fun to do everything like that. I've also forgotten the other two questions.
Oh, that's okay, because I asked you lots of things. It's funny, because I actually interviewed you when you were flying to do the race, and you were so enthusiastic. I was like, she's going to make a brilliant, brilliant crew member, which you did. So you did leg 4. So you joined in Fremantle, went down the south of Australia, and you ended up in Early Beach. Tell us about that leg. A bit scorchio like today.
So it was amazing. I was actually seasick for the times that it was really hot, so I was in my bunk, like just fighting for my will to live. But it was really, really fun. So we left Fremantle, we headed upwind, and I don't know if you understand what that means, but the boat is at such an angle, waves are crashing over you. And if you've never been out to sea like that, you will be sick for days. So no food, no water, literally nothing. And then one day when you wake up, it just completely disappears. So avoided the hot weather, woke up, it was cold again, and it got down to like 0 degrees, down by 45 degrees south. It was still sunshine, still beautiful. I have sailed all of 2025 without a drop of rain. 26 started with all the storms. So as we like rounded Australia and we came back up, it started raining, it was a little bit hotter, it started getting a bit damp below deck, which was not very fun, but the nights were still beautiful. We saw southern lights, the Milky Way, dolphins, albatrosses. It was actually insane. I can't even describe it.
So what would you say to future crew that about doing the race? Would you encourage them to do the next races?
Yes. 100%. So I wasn't, everybody tells you it'll change your life, like you see it everywhere, right? And even if you just do one leg like I did, it actually does change almost everything about you. So there's like lots more peace in my life, like I can basically do anything. I do have MS, so for me the race actually like reframed what I believe I can do, which was incredible. But also lots of people who come onto this boat have different stories, they all have a different reason to go. So just the people that you get to meet is actually really insane. And then realizing you can actually function in really difficult conditions, like missing home, no internet, like food from a tin, Parmesan pasta I cannot look at. It just changes you in a way that you'd never get elsewhere.
I think it's fantastic that you mentioned the different people that you meet, and the it's really weird with the feedback, the different people that you meet, and they all, like you say, have their different reasons for joining. When they come in here today, they're going to stay friends forever. It's not like today is the end. Today is just the start of years and years and years of friendship. So you're very, very lucky to have that ahead of you. So anything you want to say to your team coming in?
I'm super, super proud of them, rather us, but it's going to be amazing, and I can't wait. Oh my God, hello. And Al's on my team, and I cannot wait to like celebrate with them later. And I want to say thank you, literally, for everything that they've given me.
Thank you so much, Lindsay. The recruitment tent is just there, so you can go and sign up for another leg. Thank you so much. Thank you, I appreciate it. And enjoy the fun tonight. We'll have a little drink together. So come on down to Cum Wharf. The boats will be joining us here at 1400 hours for prize giving. And we're going to have an amazing day. As you can see, there's loads of crew around, loads of family. It's already getting emotional. I went with one of the mums this morning at breakfast, actually Heather's mum. on Team Scotland, and I had a little cry. I got very emotional. So yeah, we're in for a great day. It's going to be brilliant. I'll chat to you again very soon.
So we've just finished stage 13 of the Clipper Around the World race. We've come in first place after a really tough light wind battle to get here. So the team are super happy, we're super happy. It's been an amazing kind of week.
Just how stressful has it been? Obviously on the racetrack we're sitting in our comfy sofas and watching it and thinking that's really stressful, but you were living it, breathing it every minute, every hour since you left Oban. Tell us, how stressful has it been?
Yeah, so it's not been stressful from a weather perspective. What's been stressful is just the kind of expansion and compression of the fleet. So every time you thought you had a distance in front, you just park up and people are still around you. So we were 10 miles in front, then we were behind everyone, they were 10 miles in front, and then we were in front of them. So it's been a real kind of stressful time on the tactics and the sail plans to make it happen.
Is it Qingdao's first podium?
It's their first place, yes, of this race. So we're all super happy, and they've really worked their hard off. We said when we started that the ambition was to get the first place podium on this race. We weren't going to worry about scoring gates or any other distractions, just go for the podiums, and they've really turned out and delivered. So yeah, they've been an amazing group.
And you're a two-time circumnavigator. You have a bunch of amazing circumnavigators on board. Just how proud of themselves should they be of what they've achieved, and what do you think they're feeling right now?
Our circumnavigators, they started here in Portsmouth last year, and then now they're back here again. It's a massive achievement. It's a long period of time, a huge commitment. So they should be really proud of themselves. They'll be feeling really emotional coming in here. It is kind of back to our home port, back to where it all started, and the end of the journey as such. So yeah, there's lots of mixed emotions, a lot of joy and happiness, but also like sadness in the fact that it's over, and they'll be heading back off to other things.
And your single and your multi-leggers as well, we're not going to forget them. What fresh energy do they bring, especially at the end of a race?
Yeah, the multi-leggers and the single-leggers, they bring a lot of energy when they join the boat. They're fresh, they are keen-eyed, and they're willing to learn, and that really helps kind of bring the morale back up on board and lend some enthusiasm, especially on those cold, dark nights when you're wondering why you're sitting out here again as a round the worlder. So having that fresh energy from the leggers makes a big difference.
First. Yeah, I think everybody should be feeling ecstatic right now. The crew have worked incredibly hard this race. The decision to stay close to shore in the English Channel really paid off. Making the right decisions at the right time and not dwelling too long on them. It's absolutely fantastic, and the crew really deserve it, and they've worked so hard. They've been through so much this year, so yeah, I'm so proud of everybody. One moment I would remember would probably be the albatross in the Southern Ocean on leg 3. They were amazing and the biggest birds ever. Just how tough and brutal it was down there, and the birds just having a great time, and it's all fine. It was quite remarkable. I'll never forget that.
I just circumnavigated the world, and that is just remarkable. I can't believe it. I just got off the phone with my mom. I said, "Mom, do you realize what I just did?" And she's like, "Was this quiet?" And I said, I sailed around the world in this big race. And I told her, we came in first on stage 13, and she was just blown away and excited. I don't know. I mean, I'm a pretty calm guy, but deep inside I'm exploding. I'm blowing up. I'm ecstatic. I'm so proud. This is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. This is probably the biggest achievement ever, was to go around the world. That is something huge. This is the most daring thing I've ever done. And here I am, back looking at the spinnaker again. And so, what is it, 45,000 nautical miles? I can't believe I did it. I went around the world by sail, and it's like it even took her moments to register that, but ultimately for me, it's settling in, it's registering. I can't believe I've done it. I mean, it's like, I feel like right up there with the great sailors of the world that has circumnavigated the world, it's just amazing. And yes, there was a lot of challenges for me personally to get this far. It wasn't easy. It was hard. I had my ups and downs. I had my moments of doubt.
but ultimately in the end, I kept showing up on deck and doing what I needed to do. And here I am, right back to where we started.
I finished the whole year trip and I crossed the world, around the world. Second navigator, I made it.
How does it feel?
I don't know. You know, today, okay, before we finish, I thought it's okay, I will not cry, it's fine, just I already prepared. And then when I went up on deck and Dan said, you see that black yellow boy, it's our finish line, I was tears in my eyes, I can't stop crying. Today is day 328, I count every day. First of all, I'm really appreciate for the whole trip, and also I think it's a big treasure for us can have this so expensive chance. You know, not everyone can get this chance to be on board and live on the boat for 1 year and enjoy the whole journey. So very thankful, appreciate from Qingdao government and also from our Chinese supporters, Clipper China, and also big thanks for Clipper Race. We won stage 13 and we have so happy ending, won this race back to Portsmouth.
Well, welcome back to our commentary for the grand finale of the Clipper Round the World Yacht Race 2025-26. We're awaiting the boats to perform their parade of sail across in front of Gunwharf Quays before they come into their positions on the pontoons. Much anticipated reunions, I am sure, as friends and family make their way potentially out of the hospitable places there are to pass the time awaiting the boats come in here at Gunwharf Quays. And I've now been joined by Helen Hughes, another crew member on this amazing race. Helen, you were aboard Washington DC, welcome.
Yes, I was, Jonathan. So I did leg 1 on Washington DC, and it's really amazing to think that 11 months ago I left here with all my family waving and friends waving and seeing us off, and then set across to go to South America.
Yeah, and that's an incredible first leg to be on, isn't it? I mean, it is so challenging. But before you tell me about that, how did you decide to do a leg of the Clipper Around the World Yacht Race?
I'm not really sure. It was kind of morphing, this idea. There was a chap I used to work with, Steve Dawson, and he said to me, I'd always like to do a leg of the Clipper race. And I think he just put this idea in my head. So age about 58, after doing lots of other things on water, I decided I might take up sailing. So I joined our little local sailing club in West Kirby and decided to do my RYA levels 1 and 2 and got on a couple of dinghies and crewed for a few people. And even then I said, I might do a leg of the Clipper race. So eventually I was approaching 60 and I thought, oh yes, and it was going to be my big birthday present and big treat. So with support from all the family, I booked myself on. So it was another 2 years while I did my training and we got everything ready. And so it was age 62, I got on that boat and sailed across an ocean. So it just goes to show that you don't need to be an expert sailor. And I do catch myself now saying I'm not a sailor, but I am. I'm actually an ocean warrior.
You are. I mean, because you do go through intense training by the Clipper race before actually you go aboard. So you are actually very well trained and you gain a lot of experience on the water as well.
Yeah, I have to say the training was amazing. So just level 1, the people I've met from training, they've become really, really close friends. In fact, I'm staying with one of the friends now. They're all here now supporting. And lots of them who'd done leg 1 with me, they're all waiting to meet their crew members. It's going to be quite emotional this afternoon. Some of us went up to Oban to see them there. And some people haven't seen some of their crew members for, 10 months since they left the boat, so it is quite spectacular this afternoon, and it's great to see everybody here supporting everyone.
Lovely. And for those of you joining us, the commentary here at Gunwharf Quays, I'm speaking to Helen Hughes, who was on Washington, D.C. on that first leg. So, I mean, you sort of get everything in that, don't you? You had quite stormy weather on the way down to Punta del Este. What was that like?
Well, we start with the Bay of Biscay first. So when we set off here, we set off in the rain, and it got worse and worse and worse. And as we went across the Bay of Biscay, I like to exaggerate and say we hit about 6 storms, but I think it was only about 3. So I've been told. But that was almost like big training for us. So we were together new as a group, and it was hard. It was difficult sailing, but the training on level 2 had really prepared me for that. I knew what to expect, so I didn't panic. We got on with everything. And Ella Hebron, our skipper, is just absolutely amazing. She's calm, she leads a great crew, and we did it. So when we landed in Spain, which was actually 2 days later than anticipated, we were all quite pleased to get off then and kind of decompress a little bit before we then set off across the Atlantic.
Yeah, it's good to be able to have that initial pause, because there's a big build-up to the race start, then a very challenging race to Spain, and you just need to gather your breath before you set off on the next leg, which has different challenges in places where there's no wind and, you know, you're just caught in the doldrums.
Yeah, so we did have quite a bit of weather before we got to the doldrums, but crossing the equator was very special as well. Gives you a little bit of a break. You can have a shower, for instance.
Yeah.
And then as we got down to South America, we were heading into their spring. So if you think about it, it's like quite stormy. And we finished the race in thunderstorms. But I'll never forget that last night with lightning. It was beautiful, the sky. And a big pod of dolphins coming past, lit up with phosphorescence by the lightning.
Wow.
It's just such a sight.
It's incredible, because you are so close to nature. I know it sounds like a cliche, but just the dark, star-filled skies, and, you know, the elements, the creatures of the sea, the flying fish that might catch people unawares early on. What is all of that like, being so close to nature?
It's just incredible. I mean, the nights that I spent just, you know, when we're not really working and sailing, doing sail changes, sitting on the deck, chatting to crew about life and everything. And one of our crew round the world is Senny, really keen astrologer. So he was able to explain all the constellations to us, and that's just something that you wouldn't necessarily be able to do in, you know, your normal towns and cities. And we did see whales. We saw all kinds of things. The flying fish were, by the way, a bit of a novelty, and they land on the deck, and we get them off the deck as much as we can, because they do smell rather a lot. But yeah, the whole thing was just incredible. So leg 1 was particularly varied, and I have to say I enjoyed every little bit of it.
Fantastic. So it lived up or past your expectations, I imagine.
It did, and you know, it was hard, and I won't underestimate that, or wouldn't like anybody else to. It's quite hard physically, but I wouldn't do it if it wasn't a challenge and an adventure. That's what people sign up for.
Otherwise you go on a cruise.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know, what has been the lasting impact on you of having done that? I guess there's a huge sense of achievement as well.
It is a sense of achievement. For some reason now I think I can fix everything. So I've even taken a washing machine apart. Didn't quite fix it, but you know, you just think you're invincible and you can do everything. And I just made great friends from it. I think one other thing is I realised that you don't need so much in life. You need a sense of humour, good friends. You need good food, a bit of sleep, and yeah, generally, if you can be out in nature, I think that's the food for life I think I need now. Those are the luxuries that you're stripped of when you're on the Clipper event. They just pale into insignificance, although I'm not really that weird. As soon as you get into port, all you want to do is get into a nice hotel and get in a nice soft bed and get a shower.
Drinks, food,
Definitely.
a shower and a bed that doesn't move.
Definitely all of
Even
that.
though it might move at first.
All of that. Oh yeah, I can remember getting off in Punta del Este and thinking, oh my word, will my legs ever work again?
I'm sure a few beers sorted that out.
Yes, it did.
So to anybody that was maybe where you were, 3-4 years ago, what would you say to them in terms of considering doing the Clipper race?
So I think you've got to be sure. You do have to have the time, you do have to have the money, and you have to have that motivation. There's something about the challenge. I think a lot of people who do it, they almost self-select themselves. They're like-minded, but for so many different reasons. They're not alike. They're very different like each other, if that makes sense. So I just say, prepare, be as fit as you can, and if an opportunity comes up in life, don't wait till you're as old as I was to do it. You know, if you can grab that opportunity, do it while you're a bit younger. And you know, I've now got this little love of sailing, so I am sailing a lot smaller boats every time I get an opportunity now, and I just love the sea.
A bit like the Mark Twain quoted about throwing up the bow lines and getting on with it, getting out there, not putting off till tomorrow what you can do today, potentially.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
And as you said, it's not necessarily about the sailing, even though you've used sailing skills. It is about that challenge and adventure, and I guess pushing yourself a bit outside your comfort zone and discovering as much about yourself as you do about the sea.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. When I did my level 2 training, I did find that particularly hard. I'd never lived aboard a boat before, and we kind of sailed across to France and back in a significant storm, and I actually nearly gave up. Going to Brazil for a 4-week holiday before I came home. So it kind of dulled the pain slightly of leaving the crew. I was excited for my next stage, but you know, you get back into your normal life, and we've been doing armchair strategy of sailing for all the crew and supporters of Washington DC, and there are so many great supporters there, and can't wait to see you all later and have a beer with you.
Yeah, chatting earlier, I mean, the supporters are incredibly important to the crew, aren't they?
Yeah, I got the email package, and so I did emails to friends and family every day, and even some other crew members on some other boats. We managed to keep in touch, and it was so lovely to hear any little news from home, and to know that family and friends were actually glued to the tracker. And you know, if they wake up at 3 a.m, they grab their phones and see where we are in the ocean, and that support was amazing. And I just thank everybody for that, because it does make a difference. And when you're on the watch system, you kind of get woken up 3 times a day. And when I did look and didn't get an email, it was kind of like a little bit down. You know, it's just nice to keep in touch if you can. So I'd recommend doing that to anybody if they can.
So all you supporters, friends and family, you're the onshore team, basically.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. And it's I realise there's people who go around the world and they don't get people to come and welcome them in at every port. Some people do, some people don't. But we all kind of embrace everybody else. So it's really nice that everybody's family and friends meets everybody else's family and friends. So there is a real good supporters community.
Fantastic. For those of you who may have just joined the live stream, we're here at Gun Wharf Quays, awaiting the parade of sail and then the boats berthing into the pontoons. The Clipper Round the World Yacht Race 2025-26 has officially finished as the boats passed Sir Robin Knox Johnston on Sue Haley. Sadly, the cannon, although ready, couldn't be fired as they had no means of lighting it. But we'll move on swiftly. I'm joined here by Helen Hughes from Washington, D.C. I mean, quite a mixed race, but nonetheless a very fulfilling one. I was saying earlier, although people look at the podium positions, every boat crosses that ocean or has the same challenge. There's just a little bit of time difference, but they've still had to take on the same oceans.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's winning all the way, if you see what I mean. There's those small wins that you get when you manage to raise a sail, when you manage to get it. When we first set off, some of those spinnakers, they were so stiff and new, they'd take us 3 hours to get down and lace and get it back into the bag. I know they're quite different now by the end of the race, they're quite fragile. But when you think about that, that's like all those little wins mean something to you. And it might even be, I've just cooked a meal for 18 people and they're all grateful and they've eaten it all. You know, those
because
kinds
everyone
of things
takes turns, don't they? We've not talked about this yet. There's Mother Watch, in which people take turns to bake the bread and get the meals, although somebody has planned the meals so you're getting sufficient calories.
Oh yeah, the victualers, they've done a great job. They've planned everything. They've checked what, if there's any sort of special requirements of food or allergies and things. And they make sure that we've got the food planned for every day. And there's a day bag for every ingredient that you need in a recipe book. So that does make it easy, except for when you're on a certain angle on the boat and you're kind of pinning yourself against the wall so that you can cook quite well. And you've got to be very careful, because even though the stove is on, will actually move on the gimbal, everything else doesn't. So everything's got to be packed away and held tight as you're doing this. But I particularly like doing the cookie duty, as we called it, because you get to see the person, everybody on the boat, and satisfy everyone with good food. And then, even bigger treat, you get the night time to have a full night's sleep, which is, that's really good.
Yeah, so after the Mother Watch, all the cooking and cleaning that goes on, you do get a bit of a break, which is nice. So how was your bread?
Oh, my bread went well. My cakes went well. We made yoghurt. We even ground our own coffee beans.
Wow.
Yes, I remember zesting 16 lemons once to make a spaghetti meal as well. We were quite ambitious on leg one on our boat. I know that everybody felt really, really well fed. So, good flavoursome food. But we didn't make it easy for ourselves, as you can probably tell.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, I mean, what's it been like following the race around the world afterwards? You know, on the race viewer.
It's been great. So the tracker is great. We can have a look at that. But we've had a group of us, as we call ourselves, the armchair strategists, led by Andy Truscott, whose wife Susie was a circumnavigator on board. So we've kind of got this little community where we're trying to keep everybody abreast of everything that's going on. Some of it is a bit guesswork and some of it is like real brain work. And everybody seems to have really appreciated that. So we've had our skipper updates come through, and then we've had some other updates from people on board, you know, what it's like on the poop deck. And so we've been able to share all of that, so kept the interest up along the way. And, you know, it's just great to see everybody. I saw a few other crew members here last night, and looking forward to seeing more this afternoon.
Fantastic. Well, the sort of area outside here is sort of filling up, and I can see Jacqueline has another guest, our person on the quayside. So I think we're going to be able to cross to her to hear who she's got with her.
Hello and welcome back to Gunwharf Quay. The place is getting really busy now. We have family and friends. It's all getting very emotional. I am here with Bear, who did leg 7 on Team Scotland. Bear, what's your real name?
It's Pier Paolo Frigerio, but everyone knows me as Bear.
Pier Paolo Frigerio, but we'll go with Bear. So Bear, tell us about your experience.
So I did leg 7, Team Scotland. It was wonderful. It was a great experience. Very hot. We were basically going down the coast, the west coast of the United States, Mexico, into Central America. It was really the upper part where we came out of Seattle, coming down was great, good sailing. But as we get closer to the equator, closer down to South and Central America, it was really hot.
A bit like today.
Yes.
A bit like today. So were you a sailor before? Did you have experience, and what led you to doing the race?
So I had absolutely no sailing experience. I was a software engineer. I came here on vacation, found out about the race, went through the selection process, went through all 4 levels, and became a competent sailor. It was a great experience. You learn a lot as a sailor to do the race.
So tell us about your 4 levels of training. How tough were they?
Level 1 is good because you actually get the basics of sailing out. You learn the clipper way of doing things, the safety. They're very big about drilling safety into you. Level 2 is a little bit harder because that's when you start the watch system. So you go out, you sail around the Solent and then down around the channel. You're working all hours of the night. For me, it was freezing cold. We were doing, it was like gale 8 winds. We were reefing a sail. Our fingers were freezing. And we were sitting down, huddled together, and one of my crewmates turned to me and said, "You know, we pay for this."
That's a part of the fun of it, isn't it? Yes, definitely. So one of the highlights of Leg 7, they always mention, is the wildlife.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Tons of dolphins, sea turtles. We had squid come on board. We also had a couple flying fish come on board. Birds, all different types of birds. It was absolutely beautiful. I signed on to 7 because of the wildlife, and it exceeded my expectations.
Fantastic. So you had Heather as your skipper and Millie as your first mate. Now Heather is, for those of you who don't know, also skippered Maiden that won the round the world race on the Ocean Glory. Very experienced, but she also was a crew member on Clipper previously, so she has come up through the ranks. How was, well, you can talk about her now because she's not here.
Yeah.
So how was Heather as skipper?
Heather was absolutely amazing. Both her and Millie, and the chemistry between the two were great. She, from what I understand, she came on skipper when she was 19. So it was working her way up. She was very experienced, very patient. I learned a lot from her in just helming, trimming sails, things like that. Very good.
So, Brand Scotland, you went up to Oban as well as the stopover. Well, you didn't, but the team did. Are you a whiskey man yourself?
I became a whiskey man. It was a great experience. The distillery, Oban just opened up for us. I was there to greet the team coming in. We had tours of the distillery, sampled all the different types of whiskeys they had. It was really delicious.
So you see, that's a really good excuse to do Leg 8, isn't it? That you have to go to the distilleries and taste all the whiskey. Yep. Now, see, you did Leg 7. What leg are you going to do on the next edition?
Actually, I was considering doing Leg 8 because I want to do an Atlantic crossing. So we'll see what happens. I know that there are berths open. It's a question of expense, but I'm leaning.
What did you say? You're a software engineer? You're loaded. Oh, wow. You could go and sign. Yeah, go and sign up for Leg 8. There's no problem. And then you'll also have the experience of the new boats, which will be absolutely fantastic. And I'm sure there was some whiskey you didn't taste. So thank you so much, Bear. It's been a pleasure to talk to you. How you're looking forward to your team coming in?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm really proud of them. We podiumed. We're on 3rd. It was really a great crew. They really pulled hard together, especially at the end. So I'm very proud of them.
Yeah, we should mention that Scotland worked so hard to get that third spot. So it's very, very cool. Thank you so much. I look forward to seeing your name on the list for the next race, and enjoy your afternoon. Thank you so much. So as I said, come on down to Gunmorf Quay. It's getting busy down here. It's Scorchio. Bring your sun cream, and we'll see you soon. Cheers. Thank you.
So the story starts with my husband. So it's all his fault, this really, isn't it? So we'd done a bit of sailing, but the main thing I wanted to do was sail around the world. And I said to my husband, shall we do that? But then my husband got ill with a brain tumour, but it was always going to be terminal, and so he died 1st of September 2021. So it's kind of fitting that 3rd of September we're going to set off.
So in exactly 13 days, 2 hours and 49 minutes, we are going to start our circumnavigation. I'm Megan Allpress. I'm a circumnavigator on Dare to Lead, and I'm going to sail around the world with my mum.
Well, we're doing it with the Clipper race, so that'll be 11 identical boats that will set off from Portsmouth this coming Sunday, and we'll set off and sail around the world following the trade winds. To be honest, I'm not really sure why. I just know that I want to do it. I just know that I want to sail around the world, and it's important to me not just do a part of the race. I want to do the whole thing. I want to start here, go all the way around and come back here.
The Clipper race is a race of 11 boats that set out to go around the world for 11 months. We set off in the UK and we go all around the world, east ways, and 11 months later we're back.
The race is 40,000 miles, split up into 14 separate races.
They're sailed by non-professionals. People from all walks of life, some with previous sailing experience, some with not. There's 2 professional sailors on board to make sure that everything runs smoothly and safely.
That's the beauty of Clipper. They've created this system of crossing the toughest oceans of the world safer.
It really isn't a cruise, it's working all day, every day, from when we leave to when we arrive. They'll be short of sleep, they'll be tired, they'll be wet, they'll be cold, they'll be uncomfortable, and they'll be loving every minute of it.
It brings out the best in people. It really starts to teach you about yourself.
I think a lot of people, when they start off, really have no idea what they're undertaking.
I think that realization that once the boat has sailed, you cannot pull out.
Every single one of them is looking for an adventure in their own right, and every single one of them will get it as well.
It offers people that opportunity to do it as safely as possible, and to really sort of push themselves and to sort of go to places on the planet that you would never get to.
There are definitely moments when you are out there and you're asking, why am I doing this?
That's what people want. That's why people have signed up for it. They haven't signed up for champagne sailing.
Professional or non-professional, the same conditions are waiting for you out there. Something that you can't quite understand till you're there, just what it's like.
At some points in this race, we're closer to the people in the International Space Station than we are to anyone else on the planet.
Helicopter rescue is not a feasible option. We can't get medical help out there.
The sea is still just as dangerous as it's ever been. And you're going to have to learn to live with and respect it, because it doesn't give a damn about you.
Hello, I am here with the lovely Hannah Bruce, race manager. Hannah, can you tell us where the fleet have been for the last 11 months?
Well, there've been a few places. So they started here in Portsmouth 11 months ago. They went from here to Spain, then from Spain to Uruguay, and that was leg 1. We then had leg 2, which was Uruguay, Punta del Este, Uruguay to Cape Town in South Africa. Leg 3, South Africa to Australia, Fremantle, Australia. Leg 4 was all the way around Australia to Airlie Beach. Gosh, got to try and remember it all. From Airlie Beach, we then had the leg 5, which went Airlie Beach to Subic Bay in the Philippines, quick stop in the Philippines, and then to Qingdao in China. Then we started leg 6, which was leg 6 from Qingdao to China to Tongyong in South Korea to all the way across the North Pacific to Seattle in the US. And then leg 7 was Seattle to Panama, Panama to Washington, D.C. And then finally, the last leg, leg 8, from Washington, D.C. to Oban in Scotland, and then the last race from Oban to Portsmouth.
Wow, I have to say, very impressive.
That was quite a lot,
a lot. Quick question. Out of all those places, I know you're not allowed to say it because we like having your favorite child, but which was your favorite stopover?
Well, it is difficult because they were all great, but I think it's Fremantle, Australia. Yeah, love Australia, love the people, they're so kind there, and it was really, really nice to be there. So I don't have favourites, but for you, I have Fremantle.
Thank you very much. And we had some announcements during the week, very exciting announcements during the week for the people that are going to do the next race. Can you tell us about those stopovers?
Well, they're very exciting. We've got 2 brand new stopovers for the Clipper race. For the first time ever, we're going to the US VIs, so a bit trip to the Caribbean, and then following that, we're going to St. John's in Canada.
Wow, okay, the VIs are the Virgin Islands. See, she's all sailor speak saying VI, Virgin Islands. So yeah, get signed up for the next race and you can go to the Virgin Islands or you can go to St. John's in Canada. Thank you so much. Very informative, as always, race manager Hannah Bruce.
Well, I can definitely recommend that TV series you just saw something about, the No Going Back. A phenomenal series, that heart-rendering story and heartwarming, a mother and daughter who did the race on board Dare to Lead back in the 2023-24 race. Fantastic series. I think you can still catch it on Amazon and may even be on YouTube, but try and find that. No Going Back, a great film to get a sense of what the Clipper race is all about. And the boats you can see are starting to line up. They pretty much are in order now for the parade that will take place, that will go past Gunwharf Quays. I've now been joined by another crew member, and I'm pleased to welcome Ryan Finley from the London Business School. Welcome, Ryan.
Thank you for having me.
Pleasure. So tell me, what legs did you do?
On the most recent race, I did legs 5 and 6 from Airlie Beach up to Subic Bay, China, Korea, and then on to Seattle.
So the race we're just finishing now isn't your first taste of the Clipper race at all?
No. I've my first introduction to Clipper was in the 15-16 race. I signed up to circumnavigate, and I was on Clipper Telemed in that race.
Yeah, fantastic. So what attracted you to the Clipper race in the first place?
Well, ironically, a friend told me about it, and I thought, oh, you know what, I'll try it out. Let's see what it's like. And the training was a bit of a shock for me. I was surprised when the boat heeled over. I was amazed at the angle we were at, and frankly, it gave me quite an adrenaline rush, and I thought, I got to have a bit more of this. So I just kept coming back, and I'm coming back again and again.
And on this latest race, what made you decide to come back now? Because it was almost 10 years on, was it, to come back to this race and do 2 legs of this race?
Well, I had done the in 2022.
Right.
I also did Subic Bay over to Seattle. That's
Wow.
the COVID boats.
Yeah.
They got stuck there, so I managed to do the Pacific then, and I enjoyed it so much. I thought, you know what, I've got to do it for a third time. And I mean, the frightening thing is that there's new boats coming, and I may have to try it for a fourth.
Well, of course, there's the amazing Clipper RX.
Absolutely.
Which is coming on stream for the next race.
Well, I was lucky enough to do a tour of one of them in Qingdao, and absolutely fabulous. And for those that get a little upset by how wet you can get in the Clipper 70s, I can guarantee you from what I've seen, they'll be substantially drier in the RXs.
Yeah, they've got some great design refinements, haven't they? And
yes.
A second companionway to get up on deck, both at the helms as well as mid-decks.
Yeah, I mean, from a safety perspective, I can see them being substantially better. On the helm, you're less exposed. At the same time, they're just going to be a lot drier, which will make life more comfortable in general for everybody.
So designs continue to evolve, and so we may see you back again next year. Yeah.
It is very possible. Crazily enough, I've already spoken to somebody about it today, so there may be some more conversations to have over some beers later.
Yeah. Well, London Business School has done very well, coming in second place, 100 points. How does that make you feel being part of that team?
Oh, fabulous. Like I mentioned, I've been on 3 different races, and I can clearly say that the LBS team gelled so well. Fabulous group of people. I'm absolutely love them all, and I'm looking forward to seeing them in the next hour or so.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, we won't keep you away from that too much longer, but tell me, so when you first do the race, clearly there's a big initial impact. Doing it a second time, a third time, do you find you take away something new each time you do the race? What effect does it have on you?
Yeah, the first time I did it, I was probably a bit too intense. You know, I thought, action man and go, go, go. The second and third time, I really stepped back and relaxed a bit more and just, I want to enjoy it, and I want to enjoy being with the people. So it's definitely been better. The second and third time were much better than the first from that perspective. I'm not as intense now as I was then, which I'm sure many of the crew would like as well.
And having, this is your third time being involved with the race, certainly in terms of your experiences. So for you, are you got split loyalties with different teams or from the past? Or, it's just one big Clipper family?
Oh, it's one big family. I mean, you're out here hugging and kissing people from every boat that you've seen on all the different legs. So frankly, it doesn't really matter to me. Everybody's fabulous. There's 1 or 2 people that rub me the wrong way, and they know who they are, and they owe me beer.
No names, no pack draw.
No, exactly.
So, what would you say to people who haven't even done this thing once, let alone 3 times, who might be looking at this thinking, is it for me? What should I do this? What would your advice be?
Well, I mean, if you enjoy being near the water, absolutely, I'd suggest you do this. I mean, the other good thing is the Clipper training, 4 very solid weeks of training. It's very safe. The other good thing is that you're going to have a very mixed group of people on the boat and different skills, which is fabulous. You need those hardcore people on the bow. You need people that are going to work on fixing sails, etc. So there is a place for you. You will fit in. There's not one specific type of individual that is perfect for this race.
Fantastic. Well, if you're thinking about doing the race, just go over to the website, cliparoundtheworld.com, and you'll find everything you need there. I mean, where were you when you suddenly got this flash of inspiration to do the race?
I was in the office in London and was getting really, really sick of my job. And after my friend had mentioned it, I started Googling it, not during paid hours, of course, and finally decided to do it. Yeah. Best choice of my life.
Fantastic. And the people you met, I mean, you're sort of, apart from those you said who know who they are you sort of friends for life? Is it sort of
yeah,
a big unifying factor?
There are people here that I haven't seen in numerous years, and boom, I see them today, we're hugging and everybody's having a great time, and we'll be at the bar tonight just hooting it up.
Yeah. And that is, I mean, it's sort of, they say, race hard, play harder, but it's well earned when you get to port, isn't it?
Damn right it is. After 3 or 4 weeks of freezing your buns off, you certainly want to come in and have a good time, a good shower, and some beer.
Yeah. So no doubt there's going to be great reunions this afternoon. You're going to have a fabulous time down there. I just want to wish you well and thank you for coming in.
Appreciate it.
It's been great. For those watching who are part of the London Business School, what will that be like seeing them in this time?
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Oh, so they'll be here in a couple hours. I mean, we've got a lot of our other crewmates down there. It'll be screaming, hollering, hugging, kissing, and straight to the bar.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, Brian did say, don't keep me too long. I've got a pint waiting somewhere.
It's true.
Well, I could possibly do that to you. So thanks again, Ryan.
Oh, my pleasure.
And I'll let you get to your pint wherever it is.
Thank you
even
very
if
much.
It's still in the pump.
Appreciate it.
So as you're looking on here, wherever you're watching the live stream, we've got the boats lining up for the parade of sail. We've also got our, out onto one of those boats, and we'll be going over to one of those shortly to hear from the crew on board, which will be fantastic. Meanwhile, you can enjoy the sunshine. I hope you've got some sunscreen or whatever to keep you safe. And if you've not visited the Clipper merchandise stand, maybe pick up a hat or something similar to keep you protected as you look out here. So maybe I'll give you a bit of a recap of what we've experienced. The final podium was, of course, the Great Ormond Street Hospital with 153 points in first place. Second place, London Business School with 100 points, and Scotland just pushed out the power of Seattle Sports to take third place on the podium. And as I look, I think we're ready now to cross over to one of the boats where Carla is eagerly awaiting to introduce where we are.
Okay. Right, we are live on board Team Gosh, the winning boat. Are you the winning boat, guys? So delighted to be here. So hello, Otto, first mate on Gosh. How are you feeling today?
Pretty good, yeah.
Oh my God, you can't be this cool on camera, I'm afraid, Otto. We all know what you're really like. Okay, so how proud are you of this team, of what they've achieved to get here? 7 wins in 13 stages.
It's absolutely incredible, really, being back here with this crew. I honestly really wouldn't have thought that we'd make it all the way back, but we did, and we've been, pretty successful. So, I mean, it's really a credit to these guys and how hard they've worked. Just in this last race alone, we probably did about, 6 evolutions, I think, just sails up and down, and, you know, we couldn't have done that without these guys and how hard they work. So, it's really special to be back.
And can you tell us about maybe some of the favourite wins, the one that meant the most over the circumnavigation?
Wow, they've all been pretty different. I think probably the most rewarding was maybe coming into Fremantle, seeing some family over there, or maybe coming into Washington was pretty fun as well, having overtaken, I think, 4 boats in the last 200 miles. I mean, they're also different, but all of them are as amazing as each other, to be honest.
And when you were paired with Ollie, a bit of a surprise, but you already know each other. Can you tell us a little bit about your history and where you've sailed together and where you met?
Yeah. So Ollie actually was my yacht master instructor in Sydney, and we met probably a couple years ago. I can't actually remember how many years ago now, but we sailed a lot together in Australia, and he actually initially told me about Clipper and said I should apply for first mate, and he said he was applying for skipper as well, and so he kind of like joked that we could be on the same boat, and we kind of like laughed at the time and didn't really think it was going to mean anything. But then lo and behold, what the hell, here we are together. So it's pretty special to get to do this with a mate like Ollie.
And when you get off the boat, do you leave each other's company to keep that friendship fresh, or do you hang out and have beers together too?
Well, I don't know. We're never going to see each other again after this.
You heard it here first. And maybe you could just talk through what's going to happen for the next 20 minutes and when the parade starts.
So just in a moment, as we do one more lap, we're going to then park up behind the Brittany ferries and these two tugboats, and then we'll parade into Portsmouth, all in leaderboard order. So naturally, we're gonna lead it in front of these guys here, and it should be really special. It seems like a lot of people have come out to watch us in, and I'm only expecting probably a lot of people as we actually then park up the boat. So. Yeah, nerves are definitely running a little bit high, but I think it's going to be amazing to be back on the dock and on our way to the pub.
And what family have you got waiting for you? We'll be live in Gunwharf Quays right now, so if you want to say hi, who have you got waiting for you?
My mum is currently in a taxi on her way here.
She'll be watching on her phone, I'm sure.
Yeah, I hope so. So, hi mum, if you're watching. But yeah, should be good to see her.
Fantastic. Okay, we will let Ollie continue being at the helm whilst we start the parade. So Andrea, if I ask you to come over, Andrea, and we practiced this beforehand.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Otto. Andrea. Hello. So Andrea is one of our circumnavigators on board Team Gosh. She is from Coventry. What on earth made you sign up for the Clipper race?
As long-standing ambition. First saw the Global BT Challenge go into Boston many years ago. Met some of the people that did that, and I was truly inspired to just pick that up. And Clipper was the next version of that race, so here I am.
And how much sailing had you done before your level 1 training?
None whatsoever, so complete novice. Did the training, learned much more along the way, that's for sure, definitely. Much more competent now than when I started.
And can you remember back to that first day of that first level 1 and feels like what it is like to step on board a Clipper yacht, meet people that you've never met before from all walks of life?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's a little overwhelming, especially if you've never sailed before or set foot on a yacht, so there's a lot to learn. But you're with a group of people, like-minded people who are in the same situation, and Clipper staff, training skippers and first mates put you through your paces very professionally, and it's all really good,
And why for you was it the complete circumnavigation? Did you sign up for all at once, or did you keep adding legs?
No, I didn't sign up. I signed up specifically to do leg 7, which was the Panama Canal, but as you go through the training and realise the amount of effort that you put in for that it just seemed the right time to just take a little bit of time to do the whole thing, definitely. And I was encouraged by my partner Steve, who thoroughly, supported me the whole way around. So that was a real big difference to doing the whole thing as opposed to just one leg.
And would you like to say thank you to Steve? I'm sure he'll be watching it in port.
Yeah, he's not in port, he's on that boat over there. He's been magnificent, as have the rest of my family and friends, and this entire boat has just been fantastic. It's been amazing.
Okay, thank you very much. Right, your delight now is to pick my next victim. Sarah. Thanks, Andrea. Okay. Yeah, that was brilliant. Thank you. Hi. Hey, hello. They're just waiting, I think, to go live. I thought you were giving me a thumbs up when you were ready. You mean me to give you, or you?
Okay, well, we'll be coming back to the Great Ormond Street Hospital. Thanks, Carla, for now. An incredible performance, 153 points to end up number 1 on the podium. They also added up phenomenal extra points at the gates. These are gates which are optional out at sea on the various races. and there are 3, 2 and 1 points for the first, second and third boats. Over that, they clocked up 15 points at the gates. And at the sprints, these are 2 marks, and the fastest boat between the marks, again, gets points. And they got 22 points on the sprints. So a great all-round performance. They've been on the podium on the race route 9 times, 7 in first place and 2 in second. So really phenomenal. And a little bit of interesting facts. Their fastest boat speed was 27.3 knots out in the South Indian Ocean as they head down towards the Southern Ocean. And I'm not quite sure it's the roaring 40s or not. They reached that far down. I think they must do to get round to Fremantle and Perth. So phenomenal performance. And spectacular pictures now as we see the tugs with their fire monitors giving a salute as the boats line up for the parade of sail. Quite a spectacle out there on the water. And I think some might want to get somehow into the downdraft from those water cannon to get a bit of cooling off. But it looks great out there. Every boat has accomplished something remarkable by going around the world across the world's toughest oceans. These are the same oceans as professional racers cross. These may be non-professional, but they're every bit as seasoned, and sometimes possibly even more seasoned than many when they've completed crossing oceans in the Clipper Around the World Yacht Race. Over 6,000 people have done that now. And in this race, we've got about 200 people on the crew on the boats coming in. But throughout the course of the year, there's been about 600 people overall have been on this race because they joined for one or more legs, as well as the round-the-worlders who circumnavigate the whole globe and now have these mixed emotions of coming to the end of a hard year, yet having to say goodbye to their friends. And we can see the boats perfectly lined up. The race team, race director do a great job in getting these skippers to line up their boats perfectly for a parade like this. Although it's called a parade of sail, they're actually under motor, light winds today, but looking spectacular nonetheless. We can see the lead boats shimmering behind that plume of water, and you can see that line of boats as they come through this archway between the 2 fire tender tugs. It's an exciting moment for the crews on board, this, if you like, final gate to pass through before they then head in to the pontoons here at Gunwharf Quays. So why don't we go back to Carla on the Great Ormond Street Hospital boat to chat to another crew member.
Okay, we are back live on Team Gosh. The team are just going past the spectator ferry, waving to all their loved ones who will be on board. And I'm here with Sarah, and we were just chatting before we went live. And you have a very special claim to fame. Do you want to tell us what that is?
I believe I'm the first Maltese female to cross the Atlantic on the Clipper race, which is fantastic.
And what does everybody in your home place think about what you signed up to do?
Well, a lot of people are sailors in Malta, and I was not a sailor. I didn't sail at all before this, so I'm not sure they thought I was going to do it, but they're super proud of me, and now they're inviting me sailing with them on their boats, and I have some family on the spectator boat, so there should be a Maltese flag somewhere.
And what I always love to find out is, how did you find out about the Clipper race? We find people in many different ways. How did we find you?
So I was thinking what to do for my 50th 2 years ago, and I was Googling, and all of a sudden that promo video came up, and I was like, I want to do that. I want to challenge myself, do something that I think is a little bit out of my comfort zone, and also because of I run a marine wildlife charity, so I wanted to see the wildlife on the Atlantic Ocean.
And so that is why you picked leg 8?
I think so, yes. I thought, plus it's the home leg, and I thought it would be great to come back in to the place where we've done all our training, and I've spent 2 years before the race doing training and meeting people. I was actually on the spectator boat the last race finish, which was so much fun, and now we're here. It's incredible.
Full circle moment for you.
Yeah, full circle, and yeah, it's been a great crew. We've seen lots of incredible wildlife, and I have to say, I think I've got a bit of a reputation for doing the most things on the stopover. Oban was amazing, so thanks Oban, and thanks to Clipper.
Can you talk us through leg 8? Where did you start? What conditions did you face on your first ocean crossing?
Yeah, so we started in Washington, and we had to motor for quite a way, and I think that was quite good, because for those of us who are leggers, it gave us a little bit of an opportunity to get used to the boat and to spend some more time with the crew, even though we all knew each other and were organising video conferences before we got on board. And then we've had a little bit of everything. It was very, very hot at the start. We've had healing, we've had wind holes, as you know, quite a lot. So I think leg 8 was everything I thought it was going to be, just a massive variety, and now we're back here, back in the home of where it all started.
And you say you like to do many things, so you've done one leg, Sarah. I'm going to say this live on air. Do you have any more Clipper race legs in your future?
Yes, I'm already emailed about signing up for leg 2. I want to do the other part of the Atlantic. Now I've gone across the top, I want to go across the bottom, and I want to go to Cape Town as a stopover.
Okay, recruitment team will class that as a signed contract, I think.
Yes.
Well, thank you very much.
I have a few more. Might be some Gosh girls.
Fantastic. Yeah. Well, thank you very much. We'll see if we can get our skipper of Gosh, Ollie, over now. Thank you very much, Sarah. Thank you. Just while we're waiting for him to come over, anybody waiting in port that you'd like to say hello to on the big screen?
Oh, I'd like to say hello to my cousin Nicola and her husband Graham and her daughter Eleanor, who are on the supporters boat, and they've been so supportive for me, so I'm really grateful to them. So I can't wait to see them and have a hug.
Thank you. Thanks, Sarah. Hi, Ollie.
Hi, Carla. How are
you
you?
just said when I got on board, this is a bit of a slightly bigger interview than you used to. But congratulations, first of all. 7 wins out of 13. What is the magic of Team Gosh?
To be honest, it's the culture that we have on board. Everyone wants to work for each other. The Round the Worlders were instrumental in setting that up and sort of forming that culture. We had a super difficult race, first race. Still can't quite believe we made it through the Bay of Biscay, but we still kept racing, kept pushing, came with a podium, and then they kept that standard. They maintained that standard, and then every legger that's come on has lived up to that standard and really committed to it. So it's down to the crew.
And you said something really special. We've got a video of behind the scenes with Team Gosh and what took them to the podium. You gave a very special speech before you left Portsmouth. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so obviously we're so lucky to have such an amazing team partner in Great Ormond Street Hospital, and we really want to live up to that name and use it as an inspiration. So I told them to remember that whenever it's 3 a.m, when you're cold, when you're wet, when you don't think you can go on, look up at the mainsail at the face of that baby and remember where the real battle is and do them proud. And we wanted to put Great Ormond Street Hospital on the map, raise awareness, and we've done the way we could do that is by get as many podiums as possible, and I think we've achieved that quite well.
So you got second place on the first stage and then a whole run of first. At what point did you start believing the podium was possible, or did you not let yourself think that too early?
Still don't know if it's possible yet. Well, I'll tell you when I'm on the stage.
I think it's going to happen, Ollie.
Well, the thing is, once we had that momentum, it'll be really easy to to take our foot off the gas, get complacent. Also, we got a lot of things right off the start for the first few legs. We had the boat set up correctly. Our philosophy, our trimming philosophy was good. Our strategic philosophy was solid, and that meant that we could start to really walk away from the fleet. But we knew that the rest of the boats were gonna fix their issues and sort of develop their strategies and really nail it down. And it definitely got a lot harder to get those wins, and the races got a lot tighter. But we just had to make sure that we kept developing, kept innovating, and so we could stay ahead.
And what would you like to say about this guy, Otto? Your right-hand man, your first mate.
Yeah, I mean, he has the hardest job on board, because when I roll out of my bed and I'm tired and things aren't going too well, then he normally takes the brunt. He takes the brunt of my frustration, so I can go up on deck and put a big smile on my face keep that front up for the crew. And he also has to use the freedom to operate when he's on watch, but also operating within the parameters that I've set. So it's sometimes quite hard for him to not. For me, the decision is like, should we do it, should we not? But then he's got to think, should we do it, should we not? And then would Ollie like that? But every single time, if it's a good move, it's a bad move, and we both have our moments. I can just give him feedback, just direct, straight away. And he says, nods, okay, takes it on board, and the mistake doesn't happen again. And for that reason, I can put so much trust in him and sleep very soundly. So when I'm on watch, I've got the mental capacity to make good decisions. And that wouldn't be possible if I had to be worrying about what's happening on Otto's watch when I'm off watch. So absolutely instrumental to our success.
Bunch of crew behind us. Not only have you won the Clipper Around the World Yacht Race, but your circumnavigators have also sailed around the world, and you've done that. Just how difficult a challenge and accomplishment is that?
Yeah, it's the toll it takes, the length. Like when you start, think about the race starts, getting through thousands of miles, the fatigue really builds, and even now I'm just getting ill way more frequently than I did before, and that's just because of the relentlessness of it. But everyone on board will tell you they're not here because it's easy. It's meant to be difficult. It's meant to be a challenge, and we race hard. We go to some hard oceans, and we've got capable boats, so it's really great. I was actually talking to them yesterday that I'm actually a bit concerned the next time I go sailing, because I'm probably going to break quite a lot of things, because this boat can take so much and my crew can take so much. I'm going to have to remember that the next boat I step on, that I don't have this crew and I don't have this boat anymore, and that's going to be a little bit worried. So maybe don't come sailing with me next time I go sailing.
Just one last question: are you going to miss this boat, or are you ready now to give it back to someone else?
Oh well, this boat is going to have a place in all our hearts for a very, very long time. I'm really interested to see where it goes next. It's final circumnavigation. The fleet has been so impressive. 5th time around the world, still going strong. Still, the crew, everyone on board will tell you, no one ever feels unsafe on this boat. No matter what is going on up on deck, no matter what noises are going on, no matter what's going wrong, nobody ever feels unsafe, and that's because they have so much faith in the design and the production of these boats. So it's exciting to see what the new fleet's going to give us. The Clipper RX, it was really exciting to see them. I believe there's some already in Gosport, so we can go have a look at that. Looking forward to having a look at that. But yeah, it's these 70s they've done their job and some more as well. To be honest,
it's a happy retirement.
Definitely. She deserves it. Definitely.
Well, thank you very much, Ollie. We're going to leave it here. I'm not sure if we're going to be coming back. Are we coming back? Potentially. So we're going to go back to Gunwharf and Jacqueline.
Lovely, thanks, Carla. And that's some spectacular views of this parade of sail being led by these tugs with their water cannon. Just spectacular. Got shots there of Brand Scotland waving to the press cameras. They managed to secure 3rd place after achieving 3rd place in race 13. to gain those extra points. So they just pushed out the power of Seattle Sports, pushed them down into fourth. But yeah, a spectacular view, a fabulous way to complete the Clipper Around the World Yacht Race 2025-26, the 14th edition of the race, marking 30 years of the Clipper Race, which had its first race leaving Plymouth in October 1996. Then the fleet was composed of 8 60-foot yachts. They were replaced in 2005 by the 68s, some of which are still used for training today. And now, of course, the 70s, which came into service in 2013, to be replaced in the next race by the Clipper RX. See London Business School in second place. They notched up 100 points. A fantastic performance. They had 5 podiums throughout the race. The boats there perfectly lined up. You can see the crowds lining the vantage points further down in Old Portsmouth, on top of some of the battlements there, with a grandstand view of this amazing parade. It'll be off Gunwharf Quays, I reckon, in another sort of 5 or 10 minutes. So if you're waiting eagerly on the quayside here, you'll be able to see that going by. And we see Great Ormond Street Hospital there with the Spinnaker Tower in the distance behind the tugs with their water cannon. Right, as we can see, the Great Ormond Street boats there, the Great Ormond Street Hospital boat. On that boat is Carla. I think we can go back to her. She's got 2 more crew members to speak to. So we'll hand back to Carla.
The pre-record. Yes. Okay. Okay, I am here with Juan and Leo. Tell us what you're seeing behind you.
Oh my gosh, it's the most amazing reception by, it feels like everybody's come out to see us into port, and it's a beautiful feeling. Yeah, it feels so warm.
We're just about to pass the aircraft carrier and the Spinnaker Tower, which is so exciting. I mean, it's been a while since we saw it since training. For some of them, it's been a very long time. So.
And our race crew always have, we say, different reason to race. So I'm going to ask you, both of you, Juan, what was your reason to race?
I wanted to cross an ocean under sail, and I also want to be a better skipper for my own boat and be able to just be a better sailor. And so I thought this was a great way to accomplish both. And I love team sports, and yeah, I've got everything I wanted. This team has been amazing. The crossing was fantastic, and I feel better prepared. So.
Yes, how has the Clipper race prepared you for when you're going out on your own boat?
It puts us in the conditions that are much more severe than what we would put ourselves in on our own vessels. And so when we're faced with that situation, then I feel like I'm going to be more able to just, know what to do, be steady. And I think that's a fantastic feeling, just to be able to have that, which is exactly one of the reasons why I wanted to do the Clipper.
And yourself?
I think, the confidence is absolutely there, but because we're racing, we're pushing ourselves, and everything is at its limit. So we're breaking so much more. It's such an experience-rich environment, and everyone here, you've got something to learn from each individual on board.
Such a big smile on your face as well. Can you believe you're finally here in Portsmouth?
Yeah, it feels like age. It's been 4 months since I flew out to Seattle for Leg 7, and I'm really excited to see my parents again, see some of the supporters. Big shout out to my partner and her parents as well. They're here. Really excited to see them.
And so you both chose 8 and Leg 7 and 8. So you've been waiting in the wings as Team Gosh has been winning and winning and winging. How much pressure did you both feel when you joined to think, oh no, I'm going to keep up with the pressure?
Oh, for sure. There was definitely pressure to, to step up and be kind of on the same level as the crew had developed. But the culture was fantastic. Ollie, the skipper, and Otto, and the Around the Worlders have developed this sort of, no blame. Everybody's there to help you no matter what he's doing. So the first literally 10 days, I just glued myself to somebody's hip and, got refreshed and told, because in training you learn how to do certain things, but each skipper has their own specific way. So I was able to do that, which is fantastic. Yeah.
One of the questions I always get asked, especially by people joining later legs, is, will I feel part of the team? How did you feel joining?
Oh, absolutely. No, everyone was really welcoming, and I think part of what makes this team jibe so well is that everyone goes above and beyond to make the boat a better place to be. Not just sailing fast, but picking up little rubbish, fixing things when you're not being asked. Everyone's really going above and beyond.
I think one of the things that really helped me, there was a chat development group, and there was a online discussion on the tracker, and we were on there 3-4 times a day during a leg. And so we knew each other, we knew our strengths and what we did, and we knew about the boat and what it was doing. And also Ollie set out a daily kind of newsletter, blog thing, and that kept us really in the loop on what's going on in the boat that you would never get otherwise. I think those two things were key in terms of allowing us to join. So it was really. I want to give a shout out to my wife Leslie and my kids Luisa, Juan Emilio, Jeronimo, and Jasper, and that was fantastic. Yeah, they're here. Hopefully I got to see them. They haven't seen them for a while.
Give
so.
them a wave. Well, thank you both for speaking with me. What we're going to do now is we're going to leave the parade and we'll go to Dale Smith, our race director. He's going to talk about those 3 amazing teams who made the podium.
Hello, so I'm here with a very important man. I'm here with Dale Smith, who is race director of Clipper Around the World. Now, Dale, up until yesterday, I had long nails. Then, because of race finish, I have no nails anymore. How tense was the finish, and can you tell us the final results, please?
Yeah, absolutely. It has been very nail-biting. We've had quite a clean first place, so Team Gosh has had an amazing race, and they established their position in first overall, actually back in Washington DC. So we knew that was the overall win for this edition, but there has been a real fight for second and third, and actually even onwards, fourth, fifth, sixth. So it's been a real nail biter for sure.
Are you going to tell us the results?
Absolutely. So we unfortunately today, the fleet coming up the English Channel, they had absolutely no wind, and we have a lot of commitments for tomorrow to finish this event, and so we had to call the race this afternoon at 1500 UTC. And so what that meant is that anyone that was not near the finish line at that time declared their position, and then we measured it to the finish. So only just a couple of hours ago, we ended the race, measured the positions, and it really has been a super exciting race. So to give you a little bit of background, Team Power of Seattle Sports was firmly in second overall, but third and fourth it was really close. And so all of those teams had a lot to fight for Team Para Seattle Sports particularly, to hold on to their second. And so the team set off from Oban, and it really has been a pretty exciting race to watch. Team Para Seattle Sports had a slightly slow start, and then they moved themselves into first, and so their second position overall seemed secure. And then they came round the Scilly Isles, and they've just had the worst of luck with the potholes, the wind holes that have been dotted around the English Channel. And so sadly for them, they dropped to the back of the fleet again, giving Team London Business School and Team Scotland the opportunities for the podium positions. We also earlier on in the stage had a scoring gate, and so Team London Business School and Scotland scored points through that scoring gate, making it even harder for Para Seattle Sport to hold on to their second position. And so the overall results, just podium overall, is Team Gosh in first, Team LBS in second, and Team Scotland in third.
It's so amazing because for some it is so fantastic, but must be heartbreaking for others. But what I will say, and it's actually Ella who is skipper on DC, that quite often the table doesn't reflect the achievement of those sailors. So they have been out there, some of them for 11 months, some of them joined in DC, some of them joined 6 months ago. Fantastic first, second and third podium spots, but it is every single sailor, it gives me pins and needles, every single sailor that has achieved something. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, correct. If you look at this very last stage, you know, after 11 months, 40,000+ miles, and it's coming down to the last stage, I think there was something like 120 possibilities of an outcome in this stage. And what that does tell you is that these teams are within minutes of each other sometimes over a finish line. And yes, the podium teams are the ones that get that glory, but the rest of the teams are within minutes. And you know, the fleet is such a match fleet, and all of the teams have sailed so phenomenally well that they all should be basking in the glory of it tomorrow.
So thank you very much, and I think that's a tribute to say also, these aren't professional sailors. There's a professional skipper and a first mate, but the rest are like just regular people. They will fight to the last second to cross that line. So well done to them. Such an achievement. Dale, you've run another amazing race. You'll be very proud. All the Clipper crowd. Fantastic. We are going to have an amazing day, an amazing finish. And it's also on Sunday as well. We're down here as well for party. There's going to be some sailors tomorrow night partying quite hard, I think. But they deserve every drink they have. Thank you so much. And we'll chat again soon.
Well, welcome back. You're watching the grand finale of the Clipper Race 2025-2026. Great scenes here. We've had a fabulous parade. Now the boats getting ready to come into Gunwharf Quays. And I've been joined by Han Kim, who, amongst many titles, is the Senior Vice President of the Tongyong Sailing Federation, and also took part in the 2015-16 race to become the first South Korean to sail around the world in the Clipper race, and the youngest at the time. Welcome.
Yes, thank you so much for the invitation.
Lovely. So tell me, what's it like, having had the experience on the Clipper race, to follow this first South Korean stopover and team around the world?
Well, once I did the race in 15-16, you know, I fell in love with not just the race, but the philosophy behind it. A lot of respect for Sir Robin. And it was not just the sailing that I enjoyed, it was the camaraderie. I made a lot of really good friends, and, you know, 10 years from when I did it, I still keep in contact. So I wanted more Koreans to experience that, and that's why I've been working very hard. to host the Clipper race in South Korea.
I've been to a number of South Korean ports, and there's a great passion for sailing, but I guess a desire to be on that world stage.
Yeah. Well, it's split. Still, sailing is not like a really premier popular sport, but it's slowly growing. And because Korea has focused a lot in the marine industry, they are trying to push the marine leisure industry, including sailing.
Yeah. Well, Tong Yong has done very well, really. A very respectable fifth in this race, notching up 87 points, including quite a few gate and sprint points. And interestingly, I noticed they hit 25.7 knots in the South Indian Ocean.
Okay.
What sort of feedback have you been getting from the crew?
Happily they have actually invited me into their WhatsApp chat room, so I've been watching and sometimes contributing to all the chats, and I think the crew are very happy. They're very motivated. I think Lou and Brian have done a really fantastic job. I actually joined a short race between Qingdao and Tongyong, which I loved, and we came in number 1. I think everybody's quite happy.
Yeah, well, they actually got, if I'm looking at this, they certainly got 4 podiums overall.
Yeah.
So really good performance.
Yeah.
So is everybody enthused to try and see? I know it's not confirmed yet, but hoping to try and make all this happen again for the next race.
Yeah, I think the Korean government, especially the city of Tongyong, was really happy with the turnout and the attraction and the image making that they got, especially because Clipper was such a big help. So I think we are working to get a contract set up for the next edition.
Because for team partners like this, yes, the crews have an amazing time, but they're also sort of an ambassador for Tongyong as they go around the world, and you've got this opportunity to showcase the city and the country all around the world.
Yes, exactly. Because Tongyong is actually in Korea is a quite small city, so they were quite surprised of how much exposure they got internationally. And on the flip side, I was really amazed that a lot of the crew, when they came and visited Tongyong, they were amazed about how beautiful it was and how it was not well known. So I think on both sides it was a win-win situation.
Fantastic. So going back to your own race experience, what was that like for you, and what was the point at which you made the decision to come and do it?
So it's a funny story, but there was another Korean who wanted to become the first Korean to circumnavigate the world, and he asked me to be a sponsor for him. And then I was reading his description of this Clipper race, and I was like, oh, I want to do this. So in the end, I joined the race in 2015 and 16, and for him, unfortunately he had to drop out. So it was amazing. The start was, because we started in London, so leaving London was just an amazing sight. And I was like, oh, how am I going to do this for 11 months? And then it was just a split second. So it was both. It was a split second when I came back. I suddenly found myself coming in to London again. But at the time, every moment was so valuable. We went through a lot of hardships, a lot of bad weather, but the whole team came together. We got over it, and it was just an amazing experience. And because of these hardships and enjoyments, I think the team really bonded together, and the majority of the people that I sailed with, I keep in touch. A few of the crew that participate in the 15-16 race, we're still sailing competitively. So last month I did the Ireland race with one of my crewmates. So Clipper does not end; it continues.
And we should emphasize, although some of these teams might represent, places like Tongyong and Qingdao or wherever it may be, the crews themselves are multinational, although there's a little sort of a little core of nationals on the boat. And what does that do for building, cultural understanding and spreading the word for these places?
Well, yes, I think it's multicultural. Like in the beginning, because I was, I was educated in Korea, so I have a East Asian cultural background. So I think in the beginning, a lot of people didn't really understand, some of the things that I were doing. But in the long run, I think everybody started understanding each other, and they started picking up, the pros and cons of each cultural aspect, and we grew into a much better team.
Yeah, I remember asking someone from Southeast Asia about the toughest part of the race, expecting to tell me it was some storm or something like that, and they said it was the smell of Western food.
Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, I was okay with that.
Good. So, for you, when you went that race, was there a particularly tough part for you? That, like, I don't know, would it be the Pacific or the heat, or what is the toughest challenge that those crews face out there?
Well, I think physically, there's different aspects to difficulties, but physically, I think the Pacific was the hardest.
Yeah.
It was not only cold, but the winds were like really strong. For example, we didn't have a full team. We had, I think, 16 or 17 people, but when we were hit by a very strong low pressure, per watch, only 3 people could come up because first of all, it was really scary. The winds were, I think, average 50 knots, and gusts were up to like 103. So we only had 3 people that were brave enough to come up or physically capable to come up. On the other side, mentally, it's all about people. You live in a small boat, relatively, in confined quarters, and you're always there with 20 people. You can't go anywhere. So if you get into a tough situation with another person, it's very hard to cope with it. But I think our skipper, our watch leaders, our team got together and tried to soothe or relieve these kind of stressful situations. But it is the more personal aspects that are mentally challenging.
For those of you watching, we've been seeing the 68s dropping off people at Gunwharf Quays, and there we see the 70s getting ready to start heading into the pontoons around 2 p.m. And I think we also have Jacqueline in the fan zone, so we'll be able to go over to her shortly. But to finish off, Han, with you, I don't know, what was the impression you got? What was the impact the race had on you after you completed that round the world race? And what will it be like for the round the world is finishing here today?
Well, it's really hard to describe specifically, but it is a life changer. I think I grew into a more mature person. Had more understanding for other people, more understanding for different kind of situations. Kind of tested the limits of myself and others. So overall, again, it's hard to pinpoint, but I definitely know that I'm a changed person, and because of Clipper, I really started to appreciate more things, and that's one of the reasons why I really want to continue the spirit and have Clipper come to Korea.
Lovely. Well, thanks for joining us here, and I'll leave you now to welcome in the crew and participate, no doubt, in some well-earned celebrations.
Okay.
So thanks again for joining us today.
Yeah, thank you. And just one correction. So
Yeah.
I am the Vice President of Gyeongnam Sailing Federation.
Yeah.
And not Tongyo.
Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, it's okay.
Subtle difference.
Subtle difference, yes.
Okay, but also our Clipper man in South Korea as well.
Yeah.
Lovely. Well, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we're looking down on the pontoons, getting ready to welcome in the fleet. But we're going to pass back to the fan zone and Jacqueline, who has another guest with her.
Okay, well, welcome back to Gunwharf Quays. This is getting very exciting because the boats are now almost in. Even more exciting, I'm here with Ella's dad. Ella is the skipper on board Washington, D.C. Super proud dad. And as you can see, we have some of our fans here behind us. So we have Hannah, who's cousin, Perry, who's uncle. We have Martin, who is on the crew. And then we have family friends whose names I won't remember. So,
Katie, Will, Sophie.
how proud are you at this moment in time?
Yeah, I'm very proud that I've managed to get this lot quiet. I'm very proud of Ella's achievement. So second circumnavigation at 21 years old, and very impressive effort. And yeah, very, very proud. Looking forward to seeing her.
So I've read all of her blogs that she's written going around the world. She's a very, very smart lady indeed. Did she get that from you?
Well, we had a terribly smart milkman.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing to do with me. Maybe her mum, I think, probably.
Oh, well, okay. So do you have advice for her now? She, as you say, she's been around the world twice. What's next to achieve? She's only 21. It's a bit crazy. She's a bit of an overachiever, would you say?
Those that know Ella will know that I'm unlikely to be able to give her any advice. But if she would listen to me, I'd like her not to do this just yet again.
You wanted to take a little break?
I need a break.
Cousin Hannah, what's it like having such an amazing cousin?
I mean, we're so incredibly proud of her and just, yeah, keen to see what she does next.
Excellent, excellent. And Martin, DC man, how was your leg?
Great. Yeah, what's the question?
How was your leg? You did 2 legs, didn't it?
I did 3 legs. They were brilliant. It was really nice to be able to rejoin the crew, being known, but coming back to be able to go, okay, look, I know what I'm doing. I can share that with the other people, but also the round the worlders and be able to support them a bit. They'd been, by the time I rejoined for leg 6, they'd already done 5 legs, really hard going, and we'd had a couple of injuries, so it's been nice to be able to support them.
Fantastic. Well, we're going to head down to the pontoon now to welcome the boats in. This is when things get very, very, very exciting. Thank you so much. Sorry I didn't talk to you. It's like I have a crick in my neck. Sorry I didn't do it. Hey, Team DC. Thank you so much. Follow us down to the pontoon. Thank you. Oh.
So those pontoons eagerly awaiting the arrival of the teams from the Clipper Round the World Yacht Race 2025-26. The sort of proverbial calm before the storm, because there'll be so much energy on those pontoons once those boats start to berth around 2 o'clock. And you can see now the crowds of family and friends gathering at the rails overlooking the marina here at Gunwharf Quays. There really is so much energy, love, emotion, usually a few funny welcome signs as well that are being hung out by the friends and family there. So that will be a hive of activity. So just to remind you, this has been the 14th Clipper Around the World Yacht Race. It was established back in 1995, the first race in 1996. Concept of Sir Robin Knox Johnston, the first person to sail solo non-stop around the world in 1968-69. Supported by William Ward, and that dynamic duo has gone through thick and thin to create an unbeatable world event now. That takes the teams, their partners around the world in an incredible challenge and adventure. And if you're inspired by what you've been hearing and seeing today, it could be you next time. Just go over to cliparoundtheworld.com, find out more information, and if you want to express an interest, you can do so on there and sign up, and it could be you going out there in a brand new fleet of boats, the Clipper RX, a fantastic new design, a further evolution of the fleet. Every time there is a new fleet, it takes on board both the learnings from the race and moves in racing technology, sailing technology. Particularly this time, a lot of feedback from the team at Clipper with their architects, naval architects, to really hone refinements to this fleet, which will be approximately 72 feet long and have a number of refinements. And as we're hearing from some of our guests earlier, very excited to see those. And one gentleman wanting to come back, I think it was Ryan, who said he'd done the race a number of times and was keen to maybe come back again in the next race to try out the Clipper RX. So just a recap of the overall results. I'll do them in reverse order. In 10th place overall, Washington DC with 53 points. 9th place, Warrant with 58 points. In 8th, Qingdao with 74 points. In 7th place, Punta del Este with 85 points. No, it must be 81 points, I beg your pardon. Because UNICEF UK in 6th place had 83. Tong Young, we've just been hearing from Han Kim. They came in a respectable 5th with 87 points. Then the Power of Seattle Sports in 4th with 93 points. And then the top 3 podiums in 3rd place, Brand Scotland with 96 points. The London Business School in 2nd with 100 points. And the Great Ormond Street Hospital up there with 153 points in 1st place. An incredible achievement. That change between 3rd and 4th overall happening the very last race, race 13, which was won by Qingdao. Washington DC was 2nd and Scotland were 3rd, to just push them above the Power of Seattle Sports. But as I was saying earlier, all these boats, all these teams have undergone the same challenges, the same seas. They've all achieved the same sailing feats. And all crews, whether they've done 1 leg or 8, they've achieved something remarkable. And as again we've been hearing from some of the crew we've been talking to today, it can be a life-changing experience. It puts life into perspective. People learn what they're capable of, even when the going's tough. So again, something worth considering if you've not experienced being on board the Clipper race. And today's a great day if you're down at Gunwharf Quays to go along to that big red dome and chat to the people in there and discover more. Also, it wouldn't happen without the many partners who come on board to partner these teams. And as I was mentioning earlier, Qingdao actually became a partner in 2005, so 20 years ago. And they hosted the sailing for the Olympics in the 2007-8 race. And I was fortunate enough to be in Qingdao for when the Clipper race came in there in quite a cold, wintry March in 2008. They have had some remarkable sailors come through. They have a scheme to selecting people they train to sail. Dozens of Chinese have been trained there. And because of that special relationship the Clipper race has built with Qingdao and China, now the Clipper race masterminding sailing academies in that country and working with Qingdao there to bring on a new generation of sailors. So these pontoons will soon be bustling with life. In 15 minutes they will come in usually 3 or 5 minute intervals. It's very, very tight. It's very well rehearsed as each boat comes in and is welcomed, ties up, and we'll have our team down there to talk to the crews and the friends and family. So let's just have a roll call of the skippers and first mates who have been participating in this. And these Clipper race yachts have permanent designations of CV numbers, Clipper Ventures numbers. So CV20 in this race was branded up for Yacht Club Punta del Este, and we have skipper David Sautre from France, and as the first mate Lorraine O'Hanlon from Ireland. Interestingly, they had I think the fastest wind speed of any boat. They experienced 77.7 knots. CV21 is in fact the power of Seattle Sports. They clocked up 93 points, coming in fourth. Angela Brandsma was skipper, and Lauren Korn the first mate. CV22 was indeed Brand Scotland, partnered with Oban, who came in third with 96 points. The skipper Heather Thomas and first mate Millie Appley. CV23 was the South Korean entry, Tong Young, which came in fifth place. Lou Borman from Wales was the skipper. And Brian, I think it's pronounced Uniki, was the first mate. CV25 was London Business School, came second with 100 points, came in with skipper Gavin Rees and first mate Zoe Longley. CV26, Washington DC, in 10th place with 53 points, skippered by Ella Hebron, and the first mate Faith Nordbruch from the Isle of Wight. CV27, Great Ormond Street Hospital, of course, first place with 153 points, brought in by Oliver Irvin, the skipper, and Otto Curlow as first mate. CV28 was Qingdao this time round, came in 8th place with 74 points. Dan Bodie brings the boat in as skipper with Amy Smith as first mate. And CV29 was Warrant, also the official logistics supplier to the race, with skipper Dylan Coetzee and first mate Jade Golder. And last but not least, CV30 was UNICEF UK. That boat gifted by the Clipper race and has raised over £1 million, maybe getting on for £2 million now, for UNICEF UK across the last, I think 12, maybe more years. That boat's skipper bringing it in today is Guy Waits, with first mate Diana Vega from the Isle of Wight. So, a remarkable lineup. They've had an incredible journey around the world. Left here just under 11 months ago. For those who were here, if you remember, the skies opened just as the boat slipped lines. Thankfully, there's no chance of that. I don't think there are any squalls about today. And they headed off and hit 3 storms on the way down to Puerto Sherry in Spain. So quite a baptism of fire. They caught their breath there before heading off to Punta del Este in Uruguay, where they again hit everything from storms to being becalmed in the doldrums. in scorching heat before getting back into choppier seas. And they also crossed the equator. So the first time they crossed the equator, it's a massive ceremony where they're covered in usually bits of leftover food and have to be initiated into crossing the equator. From Punta del Este, they then went to Cape Town in South Africa, across the southern Atlantic. Always a great welcome in Cape Town. And then headed down to Australia through the southern Indian Ocean, starting to hit the conditions that we associate with the roaring 40s as they surf usually down big waves heading towards that western tip of Australia. Then the leg took them around Australia from Fremantle all the way around up to northern Queensland to Early Beach in the Whitsundays, a very spectacular and popular stopover. So they're at sea for Christmas and New Year. So from Early Beach, they then went up to Subic Bay in the Philippines, and from there to Qingdao in China. Then, as we heard, they went from there to Tongyong in South Korea for the first time before their North Pacific crossing, an arduous crossing with tough conditions, 4 weeks or so at sea to get them to Seattle in Washington State on the west coast of the US. Having recovered there, they then were racing coast to coast, but with a short stopover as they went through the Panama Canal before emerging back into the Atlantic, which sort of feels like they're on the way home then, and up to Washington, D.C. And then that final Atlantic crossing back to Oban in Scotland, with a very warm welcome back into UK waters, and then that final race down to Portsmouth. So that has taken them around the world, over 40,000 nautical miles, and quite a few thousand more miles under their keels as they tack their way around the world. So there are about 200 crew on the boats today who will be arriving onto the pontoons here shortly at Gunwharf Quays. Although around 600 people have participated as crew throughout the race, because roughly half the crews join for one or more legs, so they change at each port of call. But then there's a core of probably just under half who are circumnavigators. They're taking on the full circumnavigation. And the crews represent 55 nations, so it's a great mix. As I was discussing a little earlier, you know, there's an opportunity for people to be exposed to other cultures, to meet with other people, to learn more about different parts of the world, and come together as one united Clipper Race family. If you've just joined us, we're waiting to receive the first yachts onto the pontoons here in about 5 minutes' time. This has been the culmination of the Clipper Round the World Yacht Race 225-26. Sir Robin Knox-Johnston, the founder of the race, together with William Ward. Sir Robin was out on the water in his boat, Sir Haley, the very same boat. He sailed around the world solo non-stop, becoming the first human to do so back in 1968-69. So there's a long pedigree to this race, which in itself is celebrating 30 years. The next race, the 15th edition, will start in late August next year. The very first Clipper race actually set off from Plymouth in October 1996. You can see the friends and family gathering there on the rails. Give our cameras a wave. And a cheer. Fabulous. I think there'll be a lot of celebrating, a few tears, and unfortunately tomorrow a few sore heads. This is the live stream for the grand finale live of the Clipper Round the World Yacht Race 2025-26. We're just a few minutes away now from the first boat making its way onto the pontoon, and that'll be a steady progression of boats coming onto the pontoon of the following sort of half hour, 45 minutes. And then we'll have the teams will parade from the marina through to the stage area where the closing ceremony in effect will take place from approximately 4 p.m. And after that they'll be officially reunited with their friends and family. So our team are now in position down overlooking the pontoons. So thank you for listening to me for the last couple of hours. This is Jonathan Levy signing off from the commentary and handing you over now to our team down on the pontoons led by Jacqueline.
Good afternoon. We are down on the pontoon here. It is very exciting. Welcome to you all to the finish of the Clipper Round the World race. What an amazing achievement for all concerned, and including all the supporters up there that are waiting for their family and friends to come in. If you want to give a big wave to those coming to each other, actually, you can wave to each other. So we have the first boat coming in, which is Team Washington DC. It's just, as you see, they're just making their maneuvers. Big cheer there from Washington DC. Very, very, very popular team there. Lots of supporters. Skipper Alan Hebron just maneuvering the boat back in now with first mate Faith. They've had an amazing race. Brilliant team coming together. I just spoke to Alan's dad just before this, and he is a very, very, very proud dad, as of course he would be. So Team Washington DC secured podium positions in Punta del Este and in Portsmouth, and they gained first place in a scoring gate and gained a third place in 2 ocean sprints. So well done, Team Washington DC. They will be very happy to be coming in. Wow, look at this. This is absolutely brilliant. Well done, Team Washington DC. So this is also a nerve-wracking moment. They've gone round the world, they've seen amazing things, but then having to dock in front of everyone is a kind of scary moment as well for everyone concerned. So we let them do their job. They're all looking very smart in their kit. They don't look like people that have sailed around the world. They all look very smart, very tidy. They scrub up well, as they say. So we'll just let them do their job, get tied up, and then we will chat to the skipper. Oh, all the fans there waving to them. Oh, very happy family and friends. It's a very emotional day. I will probably end up crying very soon. Well done, Ella, getting everyone back safely. Look at the big smiles there from their team. Very happy team indeed. Who? Oh, shouts from the crowd there. Fantastic. Very, very happy supporters indeed. Well done, Washington, D.C. Very nicely coloured boat it is too. So Faith, the first mate, is from the Isle of Wight, and she will have just sailed past her home. So, well done, Washington, D.C., and welcome to Portsmouth, Washington, D.C. Hooray! Well done. What an amazing achievement. You should be so proud of yourselves. Ella is here. Ella, Conan Chalk, well done. What an amazing achievement. Janie Mack, you look fantastic. Whoa! Well done. Look at all the fans you have up there. Yeah, so how are you feeling? Is your heart boom boom?
Yeah, it feels pretty exciting to be back. This is a moment that all of us thought about a lot, so for it to finally be here is pretty exceptional.
I'm so proud, so happy for you. As I said, I spoke to all your family and friends just a little while ago. They are dying to give you a hug. All your cousins are here. Tell me a little bit about your crew, and you spoke a lot before about what a fantastic crew you had. Tell me a little bit about them.
Yeah, our crew have been pretty spectacular all the way around the world. We've had setback after setback, and this crew has just brushed it off their shoulders. They've picked themselves back up and they've cracked on and caught up with the fleet, and this race was a perfect example. We had a big setback at the start, and they didn't let it get them down, and they pushed hard right through to the end, and we got a good result out at the end of it.
Fantastic. What a brilliant result at the end. And as I said to you, welcome to Portsmouth, Washington, D.C. What an amazing achievement for you. I'm going to speak to one of the round-the-worlders now, Yeva. Yeva, how are you doing? How are you feeling?
I am very excited to circumnavigate the globe. What a wonderful adventure. Lots of fun, a lot of different challenges. And I'm so excited to be the first Lithuanian woman to circumnavigate.
No, you're the first. Wow, congratulations. You're going to be on the national news at home, aren't you?
Well, I didn't do it for that, but I'm proud to circumnavigate the globe with Clipper and wonderful crew members, and so really fun. I recommend for others to try.
So that's the important thing. You do recommend it to others, yeah?
If you're adventurous, you should try it.
Such a pleasure to talk to you. We'll talk to you again up on stage, but well done, everyone. You're absolutely amazing. Well done. Who? Okay. Faith, we do have time. Hello, Faith. Faith, come and say hello to us. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good. It's very exciting to be back in Portsmouth, not too far from our home. I'm from the Isle of Wight, so it's nice to sail by there. But yeah, very excited.
So I just said when you were coming in, yes, you live in the Isle of Wight. I remember meeting your mum and dad at crew allocation, and again, they're going to be so incredibly proud to see you. You're looking forward to seeing your family, friends, and dogs, I think. You have quite a few dogs, is that right?
I have a couple dogs, yeah. But yeah, no, they're all here in Portsmouth as well, so it'll be nice to see them again. Just saw them in Oban, but...
Do you have, and has it sunk in yet, the sense of achievement?
I guess it feels a bit weird, you know? It's like it's coming to an end, but like it doesn't really feel like it's over, sort of thing. I guess I'd have to wait a couple more days before it sinks in, but yeah, it's definitely been a good journey. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Let's go. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow. Well, that goes. Oh, my struggling. That goes to show, after 11 months, what an amazing, amazing team they've built together. So well done, Skipper. Well done, First Mate. Emotional scenes there, and they are very much looking forward to probably having a shower, having 1 or 2 or 15 beers, and well done. So we're making our way down towards the next boat coming in, which is Team Warrant, who also had an amazing race. So, there's champagne there, or the Hamilton sparkling wine has just popped. So we're going to go down and welcome Team Warrant coming in. So Team Warrant with Skipper Dylan and First Mate Jade Golder. So Carla is going to take over now. Welcome Team Warrant in. Carla, do you want to say a word about Team Warrant?
Team Warrant, what can I say about Team Warrant? We have Skipper Dylan and First Mate Jade representing our logistics partner, Warrant. What's special aboard? We have Jade, who's the first mate. Her dad, Gary, is on board Team Qingdao. And I know that when they left Oban, they were 3 for 3, so they were equal. I'm not trying to remember. I think that means that Gary's taken it, 4-3. They did.
Yes, very cool, taking first place in Subic. Oh, now we're going to run down, which is always good in the heat, to run down in our black uniforms. Oh, well done, Team Warrant. Let's see how they dock.
Okay, welcome to Portsmouth, Team Warrant. See, he looks a little bit, I will let him. Yep, so we'll come down here a little bit when he's ready. They're still getting the boat alongside. Whenever he's ready. Dylan, are you ready? Okay. Welcome to Portsmouth, Dylan. How do you feel? You left 11 months ago.
I know it feels like a long, long time, a different lifetime ago. What an amazing experience. Really cool to be back here and such a great vibe.
Team Warrant always have big smiles on their faces. How proud are you of this amazing bunch of individuals and what they've achieved?
It's really difficult to put that into words, Carla, right now. I think it's going to take time to settle in. It's been a massive achievement. We're a really tight group. I'm sure we're all very happy to walk away for now, but we'll be missing each other very shortly.
And can you tell us maybe one of your favourite stages? I think I know which one you're going to pick.
First place is always a good place to be. It was an amazing race for us. I've enjoyed every race so far. I think Oban was an amazing stopover, as was Cape Town. But to travel the world with such an amazing people and with the Clipper race has just been awesome.
And I remember meeting you back in March 2025, and you had this all ahead of you. I know you had your own special reasons why you signed up to be a Clipper race skipper. Has it delivered? You look like you're going to get emotional, and don't make me cry.
Well, I do have a few more grey hairs, so I'm sure it has delivered. It's been a massive challenge and a very rewarding one. I hope I've done a good job leading the team, and I'll look back on this with very fond memories.
You should be very proud of yourself. Thank you, Dylan. We've got Wendy. Hello, Wendy. Where's Steven Seagal?
Steven Seagal's in the bunk hiding. He's a bit scary of the seagulls in Portsmouth.
Wendy's a teacher from Blackpool, and she's been sailing all the way around the world with a little seagull that her children are given to you. Have your children at school been following your adventure, and what do you think they think of what you've just achieved?
They have, and I dread to think some of the questions they'll be asking when I get back. Hopefully they think I can do anything from the adventure, and it's inspired them to be whatever they want to be in life. But we'll just see when I get back and get the 1,001 questions.
And you've never done anything like this before. Can you mind telling us why you signed up and Have you achieved your goals?
You're right, I've never sailed before in my life. Unfortunately, my husband contracted MND. I died in 2021 and I've got the sunglasses on. And I just felt like I needed something that would challenge me to, in a way that I weren't in control, like Mother Nature being in control. And the one place that did that was going into Washington DC late, trying to get to the England match in Dallas. Now that was out of control.
Tell us about maybe one of the standout days that you've had that you're going to take away with you forever.
Actually, on my birthday is when the seagull decided to land on Mark's head, and we won the media prize from it. So I think that went viral.
Can you explain what actually happened?
As Mark was helming, a bird decided that his head was the great place to actually perch, and just stayed there for nearly an hour until he had to come off the helm, and then it left us.
Thank you, and thanks so much, Wendy. You should be very proud. Thank you.
Okay, Carla, thank you so much. And here we have Team Jingdao that have just docked in the red. Well done, Team Jingdao. So they have secured 2 third places in Cape Town and Tongyong. What an amazing achievement from Tongyong. Skipper Dan Brody has also his own record. Dan Brody has been on the podium for the last 3 editions on this last leg. So that's a 3 for 3, which isn't easy for me to say, but well done, Dan Brody, fantastic. Wait, we just let him finish his little, well done, congratulations. How are you feeling? I'll give you, yeah, so tell us about the emotion that you're feeling right now.
We're super excited to be here. It's a bit surreal, to be honest, coming into Portsmouth like this. These guys left 11 months ago, so for them to come back home, it's absolutely amazing.
Brilliant. So what I want to say to you first of all is, welcome into Portsmouth, Team Jingdao! Is there a standout moment that you have with this team that sticks in your mind?
Probably coming in on the final race, we managed to get away from everyone and just extend our lead, and that for these guys, the amount of effort they're putting in was phenomenal, so that's definitely the standout moment.
I can tell you that it was very tense here on land looking at that last leg, but everyone was delighted for you. You should be very, very proud indeed. We'll talk to you again later on. Get your jacket off and grab a beer and enjoy. I'll chat to you later. Thank you so much and well done, well done. Okay, so now they're going to pop their sparkling Hamilton wine, which will be nice also to cool them down a bit. But first place on stage 13 of the race. What an achievement. And you can see on their faces how delighted they are with that. Well done, Team Jingdao. You had an amazing race. Well done. Yeah. I know, yeah. Hello. Introduce yourself and tell us about yourself.
My name is Luis Gonzalez, and I'm from the United States. I am an educator, and I just circumnavigated the world.
How are you feeling right now?
Oh, right now I'm about to cry.
Go on, let us see those tears.
I can't believe it. I can't believe I've done this. You don't know how many cells I had to fix, especially Code 1, the infamous Code 1. But you know, there's something about that Code 1 that I love. I mean, when you look at it, it is scarred up, taped everywhere. But yeah, it is a symbol, I think, of our journey around the world. Because we're like that cell. We're scarred up in so many ways because we experienced so much, right? And now here we are. We're not the same as we were when we left, like that cell. When we first got it, it was perfect. It was nice and crispy. But now it's just fixed all over the place like us. So you've got to see it to actually really believe it. And we kept sailing. We kept flying that sail. That sail kept coming back over and over, like we have. We proved to be very resilient over that big high seas.
And just like that sail, think of all the experience that is tucked away in that sail, like yourselves, that over the next few months, you'll just keep coming back to again and again and again. So you can feel immensely proud of yourself. Well done. Amazing achievement. You'll have like hair standing up in your arms. I'll talk to you later. Have a good time. Bye, bye, bye.
So next in is Team Yacht Club Punta del Este. We're getting heckled by the White Link Ferry. We will let the boat come safely alongside. And then we'll speak to Skipper David, First Mate Lorraine and some of the crew. So Team Yacht Club Punta del Este had their home boat into the city of the same name that they've been sailing under the flag of for the last 11 months. That is our friends over in Uruguay and Yacht Club Punta del Este. Team Yacht Club Punta del Este, welcome to Portsmouth. Together. We can do it together. Hello, welcome home. How are you feeling?
Amazing, amazing. Hard to realize we are going around the world. I'm so happy for the whole crew and with my teammate. Lorraine has been amazing. It was a pleasure to go around the world with her.
Second time around the world for you, Lorraine. You were crew last time. How much did you look forward to seeing Gunwharf Quays, the Spinnaker Tower?
Definitely look forward to this time. It's been a good race. It's been a tough race. I'm just really glad to be back home. Yeah, really proud of these guys. They did amazing.
And tell us about Skipper David. How has he helped you in these last 11 months?
I have learned so much over the last 11 months. Just everything from like tactics, everything. Just watching it, and I'm really impressed, and I've learned loads.
And the same question for you. How has Lorraine supported you around the world? And have you learned anything? You're under pressure now. She's looking you right in the eyes.
She was great with me because we are very complementary. So me, I was more maybe on the tactics. She was very much on deck on the all maneuvers, and she was knowing very well the set sails. You know, when we need to change for a Yankee to a code, for instance. And she was my. I was relying very much on Lorraine, and she has been amazing, amazing first mate.
Okay, well, pick me a circumnavigator to talk to. Oh, we have 3, maybe 4. Okay. I'm gonna make Adrian cry. Am I? Are we good? Okay. Come down and talk to me, Adrian. 11 months ago, you left these shores and you were back. How does it feel?
Just amazing, an amazing adventure. You know, I miss my family to start with and throughout. I'm great to be back, but what an adventure. Scary at times, exciting, fun, difficult, challenging conditions, but what a lifetime adventure.
And why did you sign up, and have you achieved what you set out to?
I wanted to be a better sailor, I wanted to challenge myself, and I think I've done both of those, and I loved every minute of it.
And if there's anybody here in Gunwharf Quays thinking I could never do anything like that, what would you tell them?
Oh, believe in yourself, give it a go, do one of the levels of training, and just see how it goes, because you can probably do more than you think.
You cry, I cry, Adrian. We have to move on. Find me someone else. Who should I talk to now? I can speak to Ruby. Hello, Ruby. Okay, Ruby is a teacher from Toronto area in Canada. You'd never sailed before, and now you've sailed 11 months, 40,000 nautical miles. Has it sunk in what you've achieved?
Not yet, no. It doesn't feel real. When we were motoring out in the Solent, we could see the Spinnaker Tower, and like I remember looking at that when we left 11 months ago and thinking, it's going to be a really long time until I'm back, and now that we're here, it honestly doesn't feel like it's been 11 months, but give it a little time and I'm sure it'll sink in, and then I don't know what I'll do.
And give a wave straight. The people of Portsmouth have come out to see you. How amazing was it to see all of Portsmouth and Southsea lined with people?
It's very impressive seeing the amount of people here. We've already heard some of our supporters and past crew, so I'm very excited to be able to go see them again.
And you've become a watch leader since you've been sailing around. Tell us, what does it mean to be a watch leader, and how difficult is that?
It's kind of like teaching. You're managing people. It's quite a nice honor to be given that responsibility. Again, starting with zero sailing experience, but the crew really made it easy. Everyone was quite nice to work with. So, yeah, it was a good time.
Welcome to Portsmouth, Ruby. Thank you. You're standing in my line of sight, so sir, come and talk to me. Marco, are you proud of what you've just achieved? All these people have come out to see all you incredible sailors.
Yes, I think it's a difficult emotion to describe, but yes, I think I'm proud. I stick into it. 11 months has been a long time, but it was a dream, and it's done, so it's good. Thank you.
And for everyone who's seen these 70-foot yachts come in, think, oh, they're quite big, they're quite spacious. What is it like to live below deck?
It's not as big as they look like when you are on the open ocean, and actually look a few days after you look like it's like a small boat, and living down it's okay. I mean, with people which are educated and respectful. We cook. I love to cook. We make bread. It's fine. So it's a bit small, but we can stick into it.
You one of the best cooks on board?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay, right, thank you so much, Team Yacht Club and to the Leste. We're going to pass back to Jacqueline to see in Team UNICEF.
Hello again. So I am delighted to welcome Team UNICEF. So, welcome into Portsmouth, Team UNICEF. I know. Yeah, it was loud. What an amazing achievement. We have Skipper Guy Waits just putting everything away there. Well done, Guy. How are you feeling? What an amazing achievement. I can't lean over and hug you. You're too far away.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's amazing. It was always going to be an emotional day. And it's for these guys, really, not for me.
You can obviously tell it's very emotional, but that goes into shows what you've put into the race and your whole crew have put into the race. Can you explain the grind every day it takes to put a crew like this together?
Oh yeah, it's just resilience day and night. Everyone has problems. Everyone's making mistakes, and you just have to keep digging a bit deeper every day and night, and just keep going, because you know that when you're having a bad day, someone else is having a bad day too, and it's just who gets out of it quickest who's going to make the gains. And 5 podiums for this team, so plenty of scoring gate points and ocean sprint points. They've done a lot to be very proud of. They should go home happy for sure.
They have so much to be proud of, but I can also say you're a very special team in a crazy world that you're raising money for UNICEF as well. So that is also something so very, very proud of. I will talk to you again up on the stage, where I'm delighted to see you, and well done and fantastic achievement. So here we have around the... So hello, well done, congratulations and welcome.
Thank you very much.
Tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm Greg. I'm from the Netherlands. We've gone around the world.
You've gone around the world. You look well for a man that's been around the world in a cowboy hat. Is your head not roasting?
Pardon, come again? Yeah, no, it's not. Actually, we got it in Australia. It was a gift, and I swore to wear it on arrival.
So you've been around the world now. It'll take a few weeks, a few months to really kind of for you to get your head around that. But just for the moment, was there some extra special highlights that stick out for you?
Yeah, I think South Africa was pretty special. Really enjoyed Qingdao and Oban. Last week in Oban was absolutely amazing. I really enjoyed that.
I will talk to you again. Did you have one or two whiskies in Oban?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, congratulations to your team. You did an amazing job. Well done, and we'll chat to you again. Thank you very much. Cheers. Okay, right. Okay, now we're heading towards Tong Yung to welcome Tong Yung in. We're going for a little bit of a walk to make sure we get our steps in. So here's all the fans up on the arena welcoming their friends and family home, some who haven't seen them for 11 months. So this is a very emotional day, fantastic day. So I'm going to hand over to Carla now, and she's going to welcome in Tong Yung. So here you go, Carla. Thank you very much.
Okay, we've been sent on a wild goose chase, everybody. We are walking back to see Team Tong Yung come in. Team Tong Yung was one of the teams on the battle for that podium, and they did so well, moving themselves up that leaderboard. Their first win on the Round the World race was into Qingdao, and then they followed it up with a back-to-back win into Tongyeong, their home city in Korea. It's the first time any it's the first time any yacht race has been to Korea, so it was such an honor for the Clipper race to go there earlier this year. And the team did everybody proud by winning into their home port. Okay, welcome to Portsmouth, Team Tong Yung. I like making that magic happen. Okay. Here she is. Hello, you. Are we going? Are we ready? Hello, Lou. You're welcome and live in Portsmouth.
What a welcome.
How are you feeling?
Oh, it's really weird. I can't actually put words to how I feel because it hasn't really sunk in yet, but what an amazing welcome we've had here with the tugboats, the ferry, the fireworks, if you call it that, and the daytime fireworks. It's been amazing. Really memorable day. It's massive for all of us. I'm so proud of the crew. You know, it's a great way to welcome them in after their massive circumnavigation. We sailed around the world. It's crazy. I don't believe it.
Are you proud of yourself, Lou? Signed up to sail a skipper around the world. It's a job that many people would probably run away from, and you ran towards it. Have you started to take stock of just what a big achievement it is?
Not yet. No, not really. It's still all very new. I've not really let myself accept it yet. But I'm just really proud of all the crew. They've developed so much around the whole world. I couldn't be prouder to be their skipper.
Can you tell us maybe one of your standout stages? I think I might know one of them. It started 3 times.
Yeah, definitely. I think all of the crew would probably agree when we came into our home port, into Tongyeong, with double points with the Joker in first place. And then we got 20 points from that overall score. So we were super proud of that. We had Han on board as well. into our home port. We could not have asked for anything better on that stage, so that's definitely our standout one.
And just how proud are you of your circumnavigators? They support you, you have them as your watch leaders, and they've just done what you've just done, sailed 11 months around the world.
They have supported me and the team all the way around the world, 40,000 miles across every ocean of the globe. The way that they have improved and developed into people that I can really trust. I really trust with my life, and they trust me with their lives. It's an incredible bond that we've got with them. I really feel I could trust them. When I was asleep, I knew things were going well on deck.
Well, thank you very much, Lou. We have another team coming in, Team Power of Seattle Sports. Over to you, Jacqueline.
Thank you so much. So just coming in on our starboard side, look at us being all nautical. Starboard side is Team Power of Seattle Sports with Angela Bradshaw as the Brad's Mass, beg your pardon, as skipper. They have done really well. They fought tooth and nail in this last leg, and they can all be very, very proud of themselves. Lauren Corn, first mate, and a very close team, a very competitive team, but Janie Mack was that tough to watch in the last leg with how hard they fought to get into the podium. Every single one of them on the team could be so incredibly proud of themselves. So we'll just get around while they get... We are getting our... This is twice I've got my steps in around this way because I made a little visit around here a minute ago. So yeah, they're just getting their lines on. All their fans up there waving to them in the crowd. All screaming, Angela! Angela! Well done. Yeah? Go. So can we just say, Portsmouth, welcome to Portsmouth, the Power of Seattle Sport. Angela, hello, how are you?
I am good. It is so great to be in here, and look at all the people. It is just amazing. One big party.
Fantastic. I was just saying on the wave of Janie Mack, I've sailed against you. You're one competitive lady. You fought hard for this last leg, but you must be so incredibly proud of your team.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are very, very proud. The team has done amazing. It is just so cool. It is so cool.
Just when we were walking around there, we could hear all the crowd shouting, Angela! So you've got a few fans out there. Have you noticed online that you've been getting lots of friend requests?
Yes, I have had loads of friend requests, and I'm so happy to see my family here. My parents, my sister with a family, some friends came over. It is just cool. It gives you a feeling you've been missed for the last year, and that's amazing.
So you definitely have been missed. The crew have been missed. You have done so well. You can feel very, very proud of yourself. You'll party hard tonight, I suspect.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I'll see you at the bar. Okay. Hello, how are you feeling? We just saw you on a lovely video about Round the Worlders. How are you feeling?
So excited to be back. It's insane. It's just an unreal feeling to be here and see everyone again. And yeah, it's just amazing to have done this, and the weather is nice. All these people came out to see us. It's just the loveliest feeling in the world, yeah.
So is it, I know it's too soon to feel it yet, but was this coming in, the emotion, is this what you expected or is it more?
It's more, it's way more. It's just you feel elated and it's just, you can't really contain the excitement, and I can't stop smiling really. I was expecting for some tears, but probably when I see my parents and hug them, that's when the tears start flowing.
Because it felt a little bit emotional when you did that amazing interview for Round the Worlders. I suspect that's when the emotion will flow and you feel your parents. But you can feel incredibly proud of yourself. And I say it'll take months before it sinks in. But your crew, you had an amazing crew. Well done. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy seeing your friends and family again. I'll chat to you again in a few minutes up on the stage. Thank you so much. Right, I'm going to pass you over now to Carla, who's going to welcome in Bronze Scotland.
So here we are, we're ready with the podium teams. Third place, Team Scotland. Team Scotland won the very first stage from Portsmouth to Portesherry, with podiums in between. They have just left their home port of Oban, where they were treated like royalty. Whiskey was put on for them, Kaylee's was put on for them, and they really did deserve it. Skipper Heather Thomas started out 10 years ago as race crew. She won a bursary place through the Andrew Simpson Foundation to do the Clipper race. She sailed the North Pacific and then decided that that was for her, and she sailed all the way 7 and 8-2. She went away, got all of her qualifications, sailed on maiden and around the world, becoming the first all-female team to win around the world yacht race. And then she is now back on the podium for the Clipper 25-26 race. Also really proud that this is our first all-female professional pairing to get onto a Clipper race podium. So go Heather and Millie. Okay, welcome to Portsmouth, Team Scotland. Okay. Millie. Yes. First mate, Millie. This is one of the last times you're going to have to go through this, Millie. One of many. Welcome to Portsmouth. Has the same Millie come back to Portsmouth that left 11 months ago?
Totally different Millie. I don't know how yet, but I'll find out in a few days, I assume. Months, who knows.
And one of the things that always makes us so happy is the friendship that you and Heather have. It's a very, very stressful job. You don't actually see each other that much, because when one of you's asleep, the other one is working and managing the deck. Tell me a little bit about Heather, and let's embarrass her.
Heather's fantastic. She actually dressed the boat with some disco balls before we left. Only 2 of them have made it back. She loves a coffee, white with 1 sugar, if you're ever in that place where she's asking for one. And she's an absolute gem. I love her, and I don't think I could have done this without Heather.
And what kind of leader is Heather? She's made it back to a round the world yacht race podium. She must do something really special.
She's a very encouraging leader, very positive. She gives very concise, clear instructions, and she loves the crew.
The crew. And a margarita. Margarita. Heather! Hello! Oh, are you sharing? No, okay. Welcome to Portsmouth, Heather. How was it sailing along your local coast?
Yeah, amazing to be back here after so long. It's an incredible feeling to take this team of amazing people around the world, and yeah, really happy to be back.
Just how stressful has this last week been? It was very, very complicated mathematically what needed to happen. We just needed to race hard. You got the 2 points on the scoring gate, and then you just needed to keep racing. What was it like being the skipper under those circumstances?
I think I went into this this race with a mindset of it'll be what it'll be, and we'll try our absolute best, and we did, and the team performed really well. But at the end of the day, you know, in 10 years' time, no one's going to remember who's first, second, 10th. We're going to remember the memories and the bonds and the teamwork and the resilience of this race. So, yeah.
So you've gone 2.5 times around the world on this particular way round. Bit more than, sorry, you can tell how many times you've been around the world.
Well, 2 full circumnavigations and 3 half.
Can you tell us on this particular way round, loop around the globe, one of the standout moments that you're going to remember?
I think the one I'm going to remember most, I think, is just south of Japan when our mast track ripped out. And, you know, it could be a breaking moment for a team, but it was really amazing to see the resilience of the crew and fixing that together with Millie, and yeah, amazing.
Well, thank you. Welcome to Portsmouth, Heather. So next on the podium is second place, Team London Business School. Give us a shout if you're here for Team LBS.
Thank you, Carla. So yes, very exciting Team London Business School coming in. There's going to be lots of very smart people that will have been studying business the whole way around the world. I suspect lots of business degrees coming out of it. Well done, London Business School. Skipper Gav Waits and first mate Zoe Longley. We'll just wait as they tie up on the pontoon, get all their jobs done. Very well done. Oh, Gavin's looking as groomed and manicured as he always does. Well done, Gav. Let them concentrate for a minute. So London Business School, they secured second places into Punta del Este, Cape Town, Fremantle and Subic Bay. They did so well. They fought so hard to get this second place, especially in the last leg. They should feel incredibly, incredibly proud of themselves. Gavin's family are up there. We can now hear them shouting. Very popular LBS. So now it's time to say, welcome to Portsmouth London Business School! Gavin, well done, and well done to your team. JD Mack, and your hair is still looking wonderful. Give you a hug. Well, congratulations. You did an amazing, amazing job. I have to say, though, you caused us a little bit of stress on that last leg. How are you feeling? How's the nerves? How's your heart?
Yeah, it's been incredible. Before we left, I said to the team, we just need to keep doing what we've been doing. Don't do anything different. They've worked their absolute socks off on this leg, and absolutely fantastic result. It's what they deserve.
You got the impression always from your team, you're a very close team. There was never any drama, everyone gelled really, really well. Is that something that you particularly worked on, or did it just happen? Is it one of those teams that just worked really, really well together?
Yeah, they're really selfless in everything they do, and they put the boat first and the performance of the boat first, and you know, this result is absolutely what they deserve, so really well done to all of them.
So you can hear your family all screaming, they're dying to see you, look. Oh, see your chair. Oh, this is what you thought it would feel like, or is it even more emotional?
Yeah, it was pretty emotional coming back into the English Channel and getting to the Isle of Wight. We had a lovely evening last night, just as ourselves as a crew, just to try and sort of gather our feelings and emotions. But yeah, this is absolutely spectacular. Thanks for everyone coming down.
Thank you so much. I'm going to talk to some of your crew now. So. Excuse me while I just shuffle on down the pontoon, and we'll have, how are we doing? Hello, well done, fantastic achievement. I'll start with you, how are you feeling? Has it even sunk in?
I'm totally awestruck, I'm speechless, it's amazing, this welcome, these thousands of people, unbelievable.
You're going to feel like a celebrity walking around for the rest of the day, so enjoy every minute. I see you have your cuddly toys there. Tell us about them.
These guys, this fella's come from Northern Ireland. He's travelled the world, and this guy has been given to us by London Business School. He's travelled the world together as buddies. They've started together and they've finished together.
Excellent. I will talk to you in a bit. We have to go and welcome in Team Gosh, but congratulations, well done, great achievement, fantastic. Okay, we are now doing a little sprint around the pontoon. We're going to welcome in the winners of the Clipper Round the World race. I'm going to hand over to Carla to do this. Here you go, Carla. Welcome in the winners.
What a feat this team have achieved. Over 150 points, 7 wins in 13 stages, ocean sprints and scoring gate points galore. This is the first time that Great Ormond Street has partnered with the Clipper Race, and boy have they done them proud. So Team Gosh, welcome to Portsmouth.
Oh, it's incredible. What a welcome to come back.
What makes Team Gosh so special? 7 wins in 13 stages. Tell us the secret.
Just all the people standing there. We all work hard for each other. Every sail change, every 2 a.m. nonsense. It's been great.
If you could describe Team Gosh in 3 words, do you think you've got enough brain to be able to do that under this pressure?
Hard work, music and fun.
So every time we get a video back from Team Gosh, those tunes are playing. Tell us, who is the DJ on board and what difference does it make to morale when you've got that music pumping?
Oh, late night house music. That's mornings is, I don't know, girl pop mornings, everything. We're all dancing along, we're all singing. Pink Pony Club is a favourite. It's great.
And why did you sign up to the Clipper Race, and looking at what all of these people are cheering you in, how proud are you feeling?
I just picked up a leaflet and thought it'd be fun. But yeah, really proud. Really great achievement.
And can you tell us about this man here, Ollie, your skipper?
Oh, Ollie's fantastic. What a man. I couldn't have wished for a better skipper. That relationship he has with Otto.
How proud are you of this amazing individual?
Oh, amazing, like to see, I think the worst seasickness I've ever seen from this man on stage 1. Like I did like just absolutely nothing, was it? And now he's the watch leader, one of the best helmers on the boat, and he's contributed massively to this victory.
Well, congratulations. Thank you. We will let them do the winning spray. Okay. Katie, come and talk to us. Just a little race from your home country. How was that?
Oh, it was fantastic. It was a little bit hotter than I think I expected, for sure, coming from Scotland. But it was lovely. We had lovely camp conditions, and honestly, it was actually really nice to just take the time with the team to enjoy it and kind of savor every last moment. So it's beautiful, yeah.
And as some of your teammates, when we were doing the Parade of Sail, you yourself joined on leg 8. A lot of waiting. Was it worth the wait?
Absolutely. It was so worth the wait. I'd do it all again in a heartbeat.
And tell me about a few of the round-the-worlders on board. How have they helped you join as a legger late in the race?
Oh, they've all been fantastic. I mean, Aoife and Ollie P, who've been our watch leaders, and they're just like so helpful, patient, really take the time to show us newbies the ropes. So really appreciate them for sure.
Right, we will talk to someone else. Who should we talk to? Hello, Megan. So you're familiar to the Clipper race. Tell us about that. Tell us your history with us.
Yes, this is the second time I joined. I did leg 7 of the last race edition and had just the best time. Decided to come back, did legs 1 and legs 8 this year on the best team ever. Yes, it was an incredible experience.
And you just crossed the Atlantic. Not only, it's something that very, very few people will do. Tell us, to the people who are watching, what it is like to sail across the Atlantic.
It is so much fun. There are moments where you're like a little bit intimidated about the way that we train and the people that you're with. You get it, and it's absolutely an incredible experience. Yeah.
Well, welcome to Portsmouth. Okay, we'll just talk you through some timings for the rest of the day. The teams are going to start gathering at about 3:20, and they're going to start going up. We're going to have to take them all through, all their loved ones and supporters, try not to lose anyone on the way, and they'll be ready for the big grand finale prize giving, which starts at 4 o'clock. Okay. In front of these, in front of the camera. Yeah. Okay, so as the celebrations continue, I don't know whether this is this on? All right. As the celebrations continue on Great Ormond Street, I'm going to talk to Max Rivers here, who is the race manager. No, sorry,
Deputy Race Director.
Deputy Race Director. Race manager sounds as good. Can you tell us what it takes to run a race like this?
It takes a massive team. You can see all the people in black shirts down here on the dock. That's all the staff, from everyone from the recruitment team, who's sort of that first contact, who you know very well, all the way through to the crew team, who manage all the passports and the visas and all of that side, through to the training team, the guys who do the training on the 68s. I'm going to forget some people. The maintenance team, who keeps all our boats working really hard. The partnerships team, who get us all these fantastic partnerships. Marketing, communications. I could go on and on and on. Race management is where we sit, so we do the management of the race. It's about 50 odd people working full time to keep this thing going, and everyone works incredibly hard the whole time. Couldn't be prouder of the whole team for what they've achieved, and it's a testament. Now, the most important people are the sailing staff. So the recruitment for those sailing staff, if you're interested, sign up now, clipperrace.com, if you want to be skippering or first mating one of the future races. But they work, of all of us, the sailing staff, we are aware, work the hardest out of everybody. They're the showstoppers. They're the people who are at the coalface making this race run day in, day out on the water, so we never forget them.
But also, I think we have to give a big congratulations to you and your team in particular. I know it's a bit like a swan, you know, when it looks seamless on top, but underneath your little legs are like pedaling away very fast.
They were paddling very fast. They're now very still. We've taken a massive deep breath, much more relaxed now. The boats are all in. That was the most important part for us, is getting them all in safely. We've got one more move on Monday, which we're not talking about, to get over to Gosport, and then we're done. Then we take a long holiday.
Okay, and there's a new fleet of boats arriving for the next race. That'll be another whole challenge in itself. But for this race, I want to thank you, thank your team. It's been an absolutely fantastic race. I think you'd agree.
It has absolutely been fantastic, and it's been fantastic bringing it to yourselves, bringing it to everybody. We've thoroughly enjoyed it. We've been all over the world with these boats, and we're really happy to finish it off with this set of crew and this set of skippers and mates. Couldn't be better.
Brilliant, thank you so much. So we're going to continue in a little while. We're going to have prize giving up on the stage. All the teams will leave the boats and they will walk in a parade all the way up to the stage. So keep checking in with us, and we're going to have some more fun. Then after that, there's going to be some partying, of course. It's going to be a great evening. So we shall chat to you again very soon. Oh! Okay, so we are going to continue. Yes, we're going to continue chatting to some of the crew that have just arrived in. So we're going to go for a little bit of a walk, and we're going to chat to some crew as we're walking along. We're going to pass by Washington, D.C. now. I'd like to try and not fall in. That would be quite good. We're going to go around to Team Scotland. We're going to have a chat with some of Team Scotland. Then we're going to go to Tongyong. We're going to have a chat with some of the Tongyong people. Actually, I might head down to Tongyong. Where's Tongyong? Oh yeah, Tongyong is furthest away. So we'll go down for a walk down to Tongyong. So one of the amazing facts about Tongyong was that Lou and Brian got their podium position. They came first into Tongyong, so they came first into their home port, which is brilliant. That's something that they can be so proud of, and I know they were treated so well. The whole crew were treated so well in Tongyong. It was a super popular stopover. I'm walking now as far as I can. I'll be back to talk to you in a minute. I'm walking as far as I can all the way down. So excuse my rambling, but we are nearly there. I might even break into a little run. So we have UNICEF here on my left with Diana Vega there. Hello, how are you? Well done, congratulations. Heading down towards Lou. I might see if I can grab Brian if he's about. we spoke to Lou earlier on, our Tongyong people. Is Brian about anywhere, do you know? He's right there. Brian, that's why. It's not that I'm biased, but I like seeing the old Irish flag. So Brian, I'll have a little word with you. Congratulations. I am very well. So, how are you feeling? Get that flag wrapped around you, see all the family at home can see. Although I think some of the family are here as well. Yeah, I saw them. How are you feeling?
Great, you know. I can't kind of believe it's here. It's mad to be here under the Spinnaker Tower again. Seeing Gosport, you know, it's really landing on me now, to be honest. Yeah. So it's pretty crazy, pretty crazy.
Are you feeling a little emotional?
I am. I'm a bit of a softie, to be honest, but I felt like some of the notes I've been given by the crew. It's brilliant, it really is.
So, as I was just explaining as we were walking down, you came first into Tongyong. Like, that's kind of special, isn't it?
Yeah, it was incredible. You know, it was our home port, Joker, the first time we'd come in, and they made such a big effort for us. It was amazing. There was a big square, and you know, it was just such a great, for their first time to do it. It was astounding. And for us to come in and, you know, be right there, the first place. I mean, I don't know whether they'd have given it to us anyway, but it was great to just go in there and mean it and own it. And we had such a brilliant time there. And it's probably one of the highlights. The last 500 metres, a couple of miles, the last mark dropped, everything went really well, and we just stormed in. Kev was on the helm, the guy over there, and you know, it'll be something we'll never forget. Thomas, who's going to do great things in sailing, he was there too. It was amazing, it really was.
So your team in general, you get very, very good vibes from your team. You can always tell from a distance how your team is. Did they gel straight away, or was there a little bit of work that needed to be done?
You know, it doesn't happen overnight. It's funny, we have a few people who were on first leg 1 and leg 8, and they've said it is different. Leg 1 was probably difficult, one of the most difficult. But yeah, the round the worlders are obviously building a bond between each other from the get-go, but then we've a new bunch of people come in each time. This leg has been amazing. We've been absolutely full. We've just lost one guy who couldn't do the very last leg, so we were 24 people, and it was brilliant. We did think, oh, this is going to be hard, there's a lot of people, but it was just all positive, just more hands for the work. And yeah, and it was a lot to do with how well we were doing.
A little bit of partying tonight?
Just a touch, yeah. Everybody knows I like a beer, so I'm gonna live up to my stereotype, and I'm gonna have a good time.
Of course, we have to live up to our stereotypes. It'd be disappointing if we didn't. Thank you so much. I'll be chatting to you again very shortly, and congratulations. I'm delighted for you. I'll chat to you again a bit. Well done, Team Tongyong. Now we'll take another little stroll along the pontoon and see who else we can find. See, sometimes people like talking to people with a mic, other times people run away as fast as they can. Let's see how we get on as we're walking up along here. I saw Amy gave us a shout out as we, Janie Mack nearly fell over there. Amy gave us a shout out as we were walking or going by Qingda, so maybe we'll have a little chat with Amy. She's just been sailing in. She'll have sailed into her home waters, having been away for 11 months, so that's going to be extra special for her. She'll have had a little bit of home advantage. There, do we see, is Amy standing there around anywhere? Oh, there she is. Let me see. Amy, you were giving us a very nice shout out. Well done. How are you? Come and say hello to us. So give us a big hug. I was just saying, you were sailing into home waters. How does it feel?
It was a little bit emotional the other day. It was seeing Falmouth for me, and that point. It was a beautiful sunset. The English Channel was so much nicer than when we left it. And we had dolphins, and then we had bioluminescent dolphins at night. Just a really nice welcome home. This is a little bit overwhelming. I don't know how I feel yet. But yeah.
You're going to love it, because as I said to the others, you're going to be a celebrity when you're up there. Everyone's going to want to talk to you. It'll be a great feeling. But you're coming in first. Woo! Wow. Go.
Yeah, it was incredible. The crew really deserved it, and we pushed hard, and we just managed to keep the wind in the channel and stay north, stay close to the coast, and it was, yeah.
So a few days off and then prepping for around the world again, next race.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go on a road trip. That's my plan.
Where are you going?
I'm going to drive to Croatia.
Very nice.
I'm so excited.
No way. Excellent. There's some Croatian team. Maybe you share a Croatian crew. Maybe you can get a little bit of advice from them. It's great to see you. You should be so proud, and I'll be chatting to you again on the stage very shortly. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, I'm going to head off and have a little chat with Scotland now. We'll see what crew member we can get hold of on Scotland. I think if I chat again to Faith, she won't be happy. Faith runs away normally when I try to speak to her. So let me see. We head around to Scotland. Oh, there's Millie Vanilli, look. On Scotland, Millie first mate. We'll see if we can get hold of Millie and have a little chat to her. We'll go down here again, take the corner. I don't fall in, that would be bad. Heading towards Team Scotland. Let me see who's there on Team Scotland. Oh, here's Millie. Millie, how are you doing? Why are you hiding? I can see you. You can't hide. Well, you could just get off the boat. That would be, yeah. How are you? Well, congratulations. How are you feeling?
I don't know how I'm feeling, to be honest. Obviously very excited, but it's a lot of mixed emotions, I think.
I know your mum is, where is she? Have you seen her yet? Have you said hello to her?
I have, yeah. My mum's on UNICEF. We had a little Yorkshire photo just then, so I gave her a hug.
I didn't know where you're going with the Yorkshire. It could be Yorkshire pudding, Yorkshire tea, but a Yorkshire photo is not traditional. Your team, you have a very close team, and that's, I think, a lot to do with yourself and Heather. Did that take, and I asked Brian as well, did that take a little bit of time to build, or did you all kind of click immediately?
I think we've been close from the start, to be honest. My and Heather's crew are amazing. They're lovely, lovely people, which really helps with the bond. So yeah, we got lucky, I think.
Excellent. Now, was there a leg that stood out in particular for you?
I've been asked this question a lot, actually, and leg 4 was really good. I really, really enjoyed leg 4 round Australia.
Why?
Why? It had everything. It had heat, it had the Southern Ocean a teeny bit, and then you go up the east coast of Australia, and then you go back into the warmth. You get a southerly buster. So yeah, you experience a bit of everything on that leg.
And you're on the podium. What do you think of that? Did you think that was going to happen?
Don't tell Heather, but I wasn't expecting it, to be honest. That last race was a very, very close race, but yeah, it worked well for us.
I tell you, I've said this a few times, but that was like major stress watching that last race coming out. But brilliant to speak to you. Congratulations. And yeah, I'll see you back up on the stage, 4 o'clock for prize giving. And yeah, enjoy the partying this evening. Great to chat to you. Thank you very much. So are we continuing talking, or are we? Oh, we're continuing on some more. We'll keep going round. Who else will we chat to? Oh, maybe we'll chat. Here we go. We are going to chat to some of the crew on Team Seattle here. So, let's see. So who can we talk to here? The man with here we go. Oh, hello, Justin Golden. How are you? I'm very well. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. I'm excited. I am processing a million different emotions and thoughts, but I can't wait to hug my family most of all.
I can imagine. You have like 3 children. How do I know? You have like 3 children, don't you? Yeah. Oh, fantastic. And I see that you're already ready with the flag, which is very good.
We're ready for the parade.
All right. By a bizarre coincidence, right? And this is going to sound like I stalk you, but I don't. You have like a camper van, or you had a camper van, didn't you?
Yes, yeah. We traveled the whole United States.
Right. Well, do you know who you need to speak to? Amy of Qingdao, because she's doing a camper van trip to Croatia. So
I'm the man. I wrote a book about it.
no way. Okay, massive coincidence. You'll have to get the two of you chatting later on. Was it everything you hoped and more, the race?
It was. It was challenging beyond my belief. It was rewarding beyond my belief. So I think it was exactly what I signed up for.
You attempted to do it again the next edition.
I got to process this one first.
That wasn't a no, so I'm going to take that as a yes. When somebody doesn't say no, I just take that straight away as a yes. I think around the world next time. So I will see you up on the stage for some more chats. Well done, Team Seattle. We will, we'll head around to London Business School. At some point, I'll be allowed to stop talking. Hopefully everybody is thinking, oh, here's Heidi. We have Heidi here who's around the world. Hello, Heidi. How are you?
I'm fantastic, actually. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. I just saw you on the Round the Worlders Circumnavigators video. Very emotional, but it made me want to go around the world again. So, yeah, how are you feeling? Is this what you expected?
I think it is. I don't think my feet are going to touch the ground for a few days. It's a level of enthusiasm, excitement, and elation that I didn't expect.
Fantastic. And you're on the podium, as I just said to Millie. How proud are you of that?
Of our team, our whole team, all the leggers, all the circumnavigators, all of us coming together each and every race for consistent results most of the time, and it paid off.
What would you say to somebody that's up there in the crowd now or is watching online? If they're thinking, maybe I'll sign up for 1 or 2 legs around the world, what would you say to them?
Get outside your comfort zone and do it.
Excellent. Get outside your comfort zone and do it. You heard it firsthand here from Heidi, who's just sailed around the world. And look at how amazing she's looking. Thank you so much. And thank you all. And we will be chatting to you again very soon up on the stage for prize giving. More chats, more fun. Thank you so much. Chat later.
get to find out from like an official way. Are they walking down there?
We're trying to figure out where they're actually exiting.
Does anyone know any information?
Through the dome, okay. So, through the dome.
Hey?
They said they're coming through the dome.
Looks like they're going through there.
Yeah. No, let's go this way.
Well,
It looks like the band's exiting a bit further left. Yeah. Then we can cross the bridge and follow them. Yeah, they're going across the bridge. Okay, we're going to try and catch them at the front. They're just crossing the bridge now.
Tell them that we're ready whenever now.
Yeah, we're at the front of the parade on the run-in.
We're ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
like a natural.
Yeah. This is like, they were all looking at me and the one video that's for you to send. Yeah, so I'm going to visit little chat, thanks, and then up on this stage
Yeah,
with them.
maybe just give them a little task as well. Don't trip up steps. I remember last time. Tons of them Facebook.
Oh shit, it's your time.
Did they?
Yeah. Right. Hello, Portsmouth.
Got one more. I think I've got time for one more. Go one more. Oh yeah, we are back lane by the way, but one more just for now. I think there's one more. One more. I'm only still right, you know this one. Sing nice and loud, the whole of Portsmouth can hear this one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3,
Hey, hey.
And you did it, did you see? Oh my god. Oh my god. What would have happened even if I was like 1 second late? It's like, oh my god. Yeah.
I mean, I think you actually are off.
I know. Oh shit. Can I change? Would you
Good
want
luck.
to do it?
Good
Do you
luck.
wanna do
Yeah,
it?
give me those cards.
Do you know what? They've written all this stuff for any predictions. I'm actually
You know what? I do this every stop over. I mean, it's not this size, but
Yeah.
it's like
just wing it.
No one-
Sorry.
no one really cares if
Yeah.
you like.
Right. Am I up? Yeah? I just, let me type it out, right. Well, hello, Portsmouth! It is my complete and utter honour to be back with you again after 11 months to welcome our Clipper Round the World fleet home. They have been out there for over 200 days on the sea. They have sailed over 40,000 miles. What an achievement. I think we can all say we are very, very proud of our fleet, our sailors, our family and friends.
During that time, they will have faced storms, they will have faced wind holes, they will have raced so hard against each other, they will have seen sunrise, sunset, they will have seen a lot. But I can guarantee you that seeing their family and friends today is going to top all that. So soon you can hug them, very, very soon. Also, I'm just going to put it out there before I get any further and before Clipper takes the microphone away from me. But have any of you seen the Odyssey movie with Matt Damon? Yeah? Okay, a few of you will have seen it. They have taken, he headed off just to the Mediterranean and he took 10 years to get back. Our fleet went around the world and they did it in 11 months. I think Matt Damon needs to do a little bit of Clipper training before he goes in the cinema again. Just a thought, but there you go. So what I also need to do is I need to thank a few people before we get to see our family and friends. First of all, I would like to thank all the team partners. They are super special to the race. Without that, the race wouldn't happen. We have to thank our port hosts. I can guarantee when you're out at sea and you're arriving into Oban and there's a nice glass of whiskey waiting for you, that kind of makes you do the winch a little bit faster. So every port, thank you so much for supporting our team. There's also the official sponsors that supply all the bits and pieces on the boat. That mightn't be the most glamorous things, but without that, guarantee you a boat isn't going anywhere. So thank you so much to all the official suppliers of Clipper around the world. Thank you so much. I want to give a massive big thank you, and this is a little bit of bribery here, but to you out there, the supporters, because do you know what? Without you, none of those people would be standing over there either. And it hasn't just been the last 11 months that you've been supporting the crew. I'm sure it was for years before you had to listen to them talking about planning to do the race while they were on the race. And trust me, this isn't the end of the race. You're going to have to wash their kit. You're going to have to listen to the stories. You're going to have random sailors from the boat stay in your house. So all the supporters, and some of them that came to every single stopover, you are amazing. Thank you so much to all the supporters. And finally, but definitely not the least important, are the Clipper staff themselves. Now, yes, this job, which I don't do, I only get to do the glamorous stuff, this job is more like a vocation. It's a bit like joining the priesthood. You have to believe in it, and it's certainly not for the money. It is a full-time job. They love what they do. They're very good at what they do. They make sure your family and friends are out there safe on the water, living their dreams. You can't just do that if it's just a job. It is 100% so much more than a job. So from the very initial meeting that you have right through to the end, they are supporting you every step of the way. And trust me, they know a lot more about your family and your friends than you think. So trust in them. They have done an amazing job. They work so hard. You think you were following the tracker? They were following it every minute of every day. So to the Clipper staff, thank you so much. Now, you may have noticed we are living in a kind of crazy world at the moment, so it is also fantastic that there is a charity on board, so where everyone's supporting UNICEF as we race around the world. So I'm going to just allow a little short video play about UNICEF to see the work that they are doing, as well as racing around the world. So here's a little UNICEF video.
All right, so here's the thing. UNICEF UK and the Clipper Round the World Race, celebrating a decade of collaboration, combining global adventure, global champions. Our big blue boat, the UNICEF Team Yacht, has circumnavigated the globe 5 times. And every time that bow hits the water, it's carried the work of thousands of people who are doing something real. from getting vaccines where they're needed, to making sure kids can learn and grow up in safe spaces. And it's not just the boats, it's their crews, people from all walks of life, giving their time, their energy, all the support UNICEF's incredible work with communities all around the world.
We are currently over halfway through our circumnavigation now, and I must say I'm incredibly proud to be representing UNICEF as we sail around the world.
One of the fantastic opportunities we had at UNICEF was to visit some of the projects, and it was a fantastic opportunity to see the work that UNICEF does.
Investing in children is really important. The fundraising that we have, that goes into the emergency fund, so it can be allocated to any project wherever it's needed, which is really amazing to be part of.
Well, it's a much bigger challenge than the name implies. Every race has been a progression, a steady progression for us. We were first boat round Tasmania, around the turning mark, and basically we were either first, second or third all the way up the east coast of Australia, so really good effort for the team. Fantastic.
So, whether you've sailed, cheered from or chipped in along the way, you are all part of this. 10 years on, the Big Blue Boat is still grafting and still helping UNICEF work hand in hand with communities to make childhood unstoppable for every child.
And I'm incredibly proud to say that UNICEF have raised for the charity £345,586, which is just unbelievable. It's so brilliant. So it's a lot more than just a race. We have to remember how unbelievably privileged we are to be in this position. So as long as we remember that at all times, that is absolutely fabulous. Now, there's also a little bit of, as if there isn't enough of a competition racing already, there's also a little bit of a competition between the teams about who will raise the most. And that got a little bit frantic last night when it was coming down to just 2 teams. But the winning charity champion team, I can announce, is Power of Seattle Sports. And just overnight, they raised, well, no, not just overnight, that's a big lie. They took that spot overnight and they raised £67,683. Now, I met one gentleman in particular from that team who was very, very excited that he might get, or the team might get, champion team. I suspect he went to the ATM himself, took out a large donation and stuck it in there because the figure wasn't that, but they have done absolutely fantastic. Well done. So now that I'm not going to start talking, that's a big lie as well. Now that that bit is all done, we can actually get to the bit that we've come here for. We are now going to welcome the teams on stage. So please, as each team comes up, scream as hard as you can, because remember, these are epic adventurers that have just sailed around the world, and they're probably a little daunted having all you look at them. But yeah, give them a shout, make them feel welcome, and the quicker we get through this, the quicker you can hug them and the quicker you can get to the bar. So big shouts, up they'll come, quick chat, off you go. It'll be amazing. Thank you so much. So the first team I am going to welcome onto the stage is Team Washington, D.C. Now, Team Washington secured podium places in Punta del Este in Portsmouth. They gained a first in the scoring gate and gained a third in 2 ocean sprints. All right, come on forward, come on here. You all come forward, don't be shy, don't be shy. Hey. Up the front. Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. Well done. Well done. You definitely have, I think, the prettiest boat. Would that be a fair assessment? Okay. Okay, I'll go over to Ella first. Ella, congratulations. How are you feeling?
Very excited to be here. Very proud to be stood with this team. My whole team of Washington, D.C. having circumnavigated the globe.
So I'm going to give you a big compliment now. I think you're kind of like a sailing Yoda because you are incredibly, incredibly philosophical. Has anybody read her blogs? Oh my God, the stuff you say, it's too much for your young brain. So I have to say, yeah, you're very, very inspirational. Did you really write them or did one of your crew write them?
No, but they inspired them.
So one of the things for anyone that hasn't read Ella's blogs, which I would suggest you do, is everything is about crew and teamwork. And one of the very, very poignant things I think you said on the last blog was that the finishing table, even though it's a race, that doesn't reflect what happened on the boat. So tell us what you meant by that.
Yeah, so we've had a tough race, to say the least. We've had quite a few setbacks, setback after setback. And what the leaderboard doesn't represent is how this team came through adversity. And they didn't let that knock them down. They picked themselves up, they dusted their shoulders off, and they cracked on. It doesn't measure... It doesn't measure the friendships we've built, the trust we've created, and it certainly doesn't measure the incredible culture that this team has helped to create on board over the last 11 months.
Excellent. Well, I look forward to your book of psychological and physiological comments coming out. Where's Maria? Is she hiding from me now? Oh, they come over here as well, yes. So, how you must be feeling incredibly proud.
Oh yeah, amazingly proud. You know, everyone of the team, the crew, my family who've given me the opportunity to do this. Yeah, I'm proud of Ella and Faith, Charlie and Lauren, just yeah, everyone. So.
Is that your family out there? Oh, look, hello family. You see, it's all about the supporters as well. So there's going to be a little bit of partying tonight, is there? Yeah. Okay. Faith, girl that's always chatty and dying to get the mic. It's like battling Ella, saying, let me talk. Is there anything you would like to say to your family and friends?
I saw them about a week ago, so I've spoken to them already, but...
Oh, wow. Kill the vibe, eh?
Hello, how you doing? Love you all. Love you, Jennifer. Nice to see you again.
Okay, we'll go with that. Okay, well, thank you so much. Congratulations. Amazingly well done. And let's get this party started with some bubbly. Okay, selfie time done. Right, I am delighted to keep this moving along because apparently I'm talking too much, but we're going to next welcome on Team Warrant.
I'm the one at the cell, I'm the master of my
Well done, Team Warrant, who secured first place into Subic Bay, 2 podiums in the scoring gate and 1 place on the ocean sprint. So well done, Team Warrant, Dylan and Jade. Congratulations. So Dylan, I'll start with you. How are you? I know you were like just dying to sail around the world. It was a big thing for you. How are you feeling?
Oh, it's very difficult to put into words. Great to be back here in Portsmouth. I think it's fair to say that we left here 11 months ago, and each one of us has changed in quite a profound way. So difficult to put into words.
You must be very, very proud of your team.
Absolutely. It's been incredible to lead this team. Amazing people. It's had its challenges along the way, but we stuck together and we really gave it our best effort. So what an experience.
Fantastic. Jade, let me have a little word with you. Come here a bit forward. See this lady here? Because she went around the world, she missed her graduation from her degree as a mechanical engineer. So what's it with all these like super smart ladies on the race? Yay. You should have wore your gown. Also, Jade's dad was on the race. A lot was happening for you on this race, wasn't it? Anything to say about any of those things?
It was awesome to sail with my dad, well, against my dad. Yeah, he saw me do it last time and just wanted a taste of it, and it's been absolutely awesome to race against him.
Who's the better sailor out of the two of you?
I think he'd like to say him, but I'm going to go with me.
Whoa. Where is he over there? Where is he? All right, okay. I'll have a little word with him when he gets up here. Okay, where is Wendy? Wendy. Wendy, oh, Wendy, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. So, tell me, how was your experience?
High, low, amazing, awful, you name it.
Elaborate on the awful.
I'll just say the Pacific. Yeah.
I hear you.
It's grey.
But during that time, that's what you bond with your team, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you definitely have to bond with them.
What's your plans for this evening?
Sorry, what was the question?
What's your plans for this evening?
To go out with friends and family and also the team.
Very good. Well done, Team Art. Fantastic. Oh, I've been... Hey, excuse me. No, I'm not one that does this. If you'd like to talk to me, come on over here. Whoa.
Before we leave the stage, shout out to my partner Marcella, who's the only supporter who made it to every single stop. She's right over here. Raise your hand. Lady in the pink, right there.
Did she have a choice? Or did you do this? Well done, Marcella. Congratulations. And well done, Team Warren. Fantastic. Enjoy your evening. Thank you. Next, we are welcoming on stage Team Jingdao. What a fantastic achievement from Team Jingdao that came in first in the last leg. So do you want to come round and have a quick chat with us? Well done. And Dan, as I said earlier on, Dan has the claim to fame that you have come in first in every edition on the last 3 editions on the last leg. How come? Is that like you just love this last leg?
Yeah, I've just managed to get away from the fleet in the last leg, but it'd be nice if I could do it another time at some point.
I was going to say, if you had done it the whole way through, you could have challenged Gosh. But yeah, it's good that you did the end. You have an amazing team here, very, very proud team. What did you do to bring that team together?
These guys are absolutely incredible. They've brought so much energy and enthusiasm to getting us across the finish lines. They've really made the race for me. Like they've just been turned up and they've worked as hard as they can, and it's turned out for us.
What would you say to anyone that think of doing the next race?
Sign up. It's well worth it. Yeah.
That was a definite. Just sign up. It's well worth it. Thank you so much. Have a great evening. And where's Hannah? Hello, Hannah. How are you?
Yeah, I'm lovely.
You are lovely, and you're. How was the whole experience for you?
It's just been overwhelming. Yesterday I was a sobbing mess, and the team could not understand anything I had to say. But today I'm just taking it all in, and it's amazing to see familiar faces again, and yeah, be back where we started 11 months ago.
Is it what you wanted?
It was honestly more than I ever wanted. I didn't know exactly what to expect walking in, but I walked out a very different person, so I couldn't be more happier.
Wow, that is fantastic. I am delighted for you, very proud. Well done, Amy, as well. First made fantastic achievement from Jingdao. Have a great night, have a great party. Thank you very much, Team Jingdao. They obviously didn't wear those tops too much in the sun. They're very bright. They're looking very smart. Next team up, we have Team Yacht Club Punta del Este. So Team Yacht Club Punta del Este secured third place into Early Beach, Subic Bay and Jingdao, and got 4 podium places through the scoring gate. That was very frantic dancing. The stage was moving up and down. Hello, David and Lorraine. Congratulations to both of you. Hey. So, David, when we spoke at race start, you said that your dream was just to get out there and for it to be 11 months later already, and now it has come true. How are you feeling?
Amazing. Amazing. It was the dream of my life, and I'm even more proud to achieve this dream with an incredible bunch of crew and people, and also with all the circumnavigators, and very proud of my team, very proud of my first mate. And vamos, Punta!
Yes, Lorraine, you're very popular first mate, I have to say. Tell me, your boat was one of the fastest in the fleet. It recorded a speed of 77.7 knots of wind speed. How was that? I'd say that was fun.
Well,
I think it's a box you tick once and that's it. You never tick it again.
Okay, so Lorraine, sorry. Oh, that's it. Right, it's okay. It's not your toe. Lorraine, you've been around the world twice now, so signing up to go for number 3.
Right now, all I'm thinking about is sleep.
I'd say sleep and a drink.
Sleep and a drink and the family over there, yeah.
Oh, well done, well done. So it was different, obviously, first mate, first time you're a crew. Next time you're going to be skipper. So... So I look forward to interviewing you for that. Ruby, where's Ruby? Ruby. Ruby, I like you. You're holding the bubbly, which is the Hambleton. Yes, yes. How was it for you?
It was a lot. It was more than I expected it would be, and I couldn't have done it without everyone behind me.
I think one of the things that keeps coming through with everyone that we speak to is the crew, the whole time, the friendships that you build up. And do you think you're going to stay friends with any of these? 1, 2?
They don't have an option.
Oh no, are you that friend where they go, you know, you turn up at all the parties? Is that you?
Am I? I think so, yes. Yeah.
Congratulations, Team Punta del Este. Great yacht club, great team, fantastic, well done, and we'll see you partying tonight. Oh, that's quite funny. I got like Hambledon sparkling wine on my glasses and now I can't see. So I'm just going to make up all the facts from now on that are on my cards because I can't actually read what I'm supposed to be saying. So the next team we have up, very special team, is Team UNICEF!
21 years, she figured it out. She started a job, she's feeling it out. For once, it feels right. It's feeling like the prime of her life. But all of that, it's just a dream. Shattered now, and everything's changed. With one car and one night. Driving through the prime of your life to your freedom. There's no reason. Just keep breathing.
Okay, so Team UNICEF secured podium spots in Fremantle, Airlie Beach, Tongyong, Washington DC, Oban, and they got scoring gate podiums 6 times. Well done, UNICEF. Well done. Come forward. Come forward. Come forward. Come forward. Oh my God, you look like you're a massive team. There's about 8 million of you. Where is Guy hiding? Guy. He's hurt. You are hard to see because you're so small. Good to see you, Guy. So I'm going to let you into a little secret about Guy, and this is a bit cringy, but when it was my crew allocation, everyone was saying to me, oh, you should get in Guy's boat, get in Guy's boat. This was back in 2019. I didn't get on Guy's boat. I got in a different boat, but everyone loves you, Guy. All your crew. So I was wandering round earlier on interviewing people, and there were so many. UNICEF team, also you obviously have the biggest team ever, but like you are popular, very, very popular, and that is obviously something you do for the crew. It's not that they just love you for any reason. Yes. So well done. You're due. Well done. How are you feeling?
It's as I said to you earlier, it's a very emotional occasion. This is the third time now I've sailed around the world, and it just doesn't get any less significant. I can't imagine really how much more significant it is for these guys. They sign up for this thing, and they have no idea what they're letting themselves in for, and they actually make it through to the end. It's been a pleasure to sail with them, a pleasure to train with them, and a pleasure to tell them off when they get it wrong. But they've done a fantastic job, because they've podiumed 5 times, which is more than most of the teams here. Scoring 8 points.
Well done, and well to Diana as well, who's done an amazing job. Do you want to stand over here beside Guy? Way! So where is Gus and Lucas? Gus and Lucas. Oh, yes. There you go. So how has it been for you?
It's been amazing. I mean, I'm just really overwhelmed right now, but it's been great. It's been awesome. I mean, it's been such an amazing experience, and to be able to do it at my age has been so amazing. I'm so grateful to the whole team, to my family and friends, everyone, and all the supporters who've come down. And it's I'm like a deer in headlights right now. I'm a bit.
So is that a little tear, or have you just got something in your eye?
Yeah, there's something in my eye.
Something in his eye. I think there's a tear in a few little eyes on UNICEF. But congratulations, you are fantastic. Enjoy your evening. Okay, that's an alternative team song, if you can hear that. They're singing Old MacDonald Had a Farm. The next team we have up is Team Tongyong. So, Team Tongyong, you did amazingly well. Do you want to move forward just a little bit? Although your dancing is lovely, you should show it off as much as possible. So where do we have Lou? Oh, there's Lou. Lou, you come up here with me, please. Brian. Oh, here you are. There you go. How could I miss you in the Irish flag? And there we have the Welsh flag here. I love you, very patriotic. Well done. I didn't get to say hello to you yet, but well done. Congratulations. Now, Team Tongyong did something pretty amazing. You were first into Tongyong. How did that feel?
That's how it felt.
You know, it was incredible to finish in first place in double points into our home port with Han on board as well. We could not have asked for anything better. We were just a super, super proud moment for all of us there. We worked really hard, put extra pressure on ourselves, putting that Joker in on such a short stage as well. But we pulled it off, thank God.
And were you treated extra specially well? I know you would have been treated well because everyone loved Tong Young as a stopover, got rave reviews, absolutely fantastic. But do you think you were like queen of Tong Young for a little while?
I definitely was treated as the queen of Tong Young for a while. We were treated really, really well there. I'd definitely love to go back to Tong Young and explore South Korea a lot more. But the food was amazing, and I'd love to go back and spend some more time there.
I think they'd probably let you do that. Oh, no. So well done. Absolutely fantastic. Brian, how are you doing? I had a little chat with you earlier on, but sure, I'll have another one. You got 2 pictures.
There's 2. There's one for me, one for Lou.
Oh, very good, very good. I'm going to talk to Thomas Roy. Where's Thomas? Hi. Thomas, oh! Hello, Thomas. So, I have a son. Well, I have 2 children, but I have a son that's older than you. Yeah. And he went off to university and is very respectable. I believe you decided not to go to university and to go sailing around the world instead.
I did, and I don't regret it one bit.
You know, well, the good thing is that you don't have 60 grand in university debt, but at least you...
Instead, yeah, well, I got 60 grand down.
So what's your plans now that you've been around the world? Are you going to become a clipper skipper?
I'll never say no, so possibly, you never know.
How was your experience?
I absolutely loved every minute of it. There were some really tough times, but some great times. And each and every one of these people up here made it what it was for me, so can't thank them enough.
Again, it's the crew. It's all about the crew. Also, not going to university means you have no exams, which is fantastic, fantastic. Well done, Team Tong Young. You were amazing. You were a pleasure to watch. Everyone enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Have a great evening. Thank you very much, Team Tong Young. How are we all doing? You okay? Everyone good? Okay. Now we're down to 4th place. 4th place. We are going to welcome Team Power of Seattle Sports on stage. Justin Golden, you're doing a great job there with the flag. Do you want to move forward a little bit? Angela, do you want to come here with me? And Lauren, do you want to come here as well? Where's Lauren? Oh. Angela, well done, well done. How are you feeling?
Proud, happy, and it's just amazing to be back.
Fantastic. Now, I'm sorry, we have to address the elephant in the room. The last leg was tough to watch. But look at how happy your team is. It doesn't matter. It's fantastic. How, unbelievably proud. But you worked hard.
Yes, just give them a little bit of Ritalin and then everything is fine. No, I'm just kidding. We kept the spirits up. We fought till the last minute of the end of the race. And I'm just super proud that we have such a fighting mentality. And we gave our everything, and this is what we got.
But also, you came first into your home port, which is again...
As a matter of fact, the power of Seattle sport is here.
Well, welcome. Do you want to come in there? Welcome, power of Seattle sport. It's a very cool city. Yeah, so, I think, so well done. You played your Joker going in there as well.
Yep. Yeah, Joker, scoring gate, we had it all. So that was really, really great.
Now, you have a very excited man behind you. This is the man that I was talking about that I met last night, Damien, who was very, yes. Damien, trying to come here. Damien. Yeah. Okay, you see. Wow. Okay, so you were hello, how are you? Oh, thank you. That was lovely. Nice hug. My arm was a bit squished, though. It was a bad hug. I was talking about a gentleman later on, or last night, who I met, who was very, very keen to get Power of Seattle over the line for winning team champion, and I suspect he went to the ATM. Was that you?
Give me that. So, we were £5,000 behind yesterday, behind LBS. And I woke up yesterday morning and I said, if someone doesn't want to die, they can't be killed. And we rallied everyone. And jokes aside, it's really important. The competition of the charity is really important, because when you compete, you raise more money for charity and for UNICEF. To put it in context, we raised 67,000 as a crew, which is enough to spend on 270,000 vaccines for children, TB life-saving vaccines. That's what we raised. Now, one more thing, right? Between LBS, Scotland, and Power Seattle, the top three in the charity, we have made enough to cover 700,000 vaccines for children, 700,000 children. There are only 800,000 children in Scotland. It's absolutely amazing. So thank you all for your support. It's amazing. Thank you.
Thank you, Damien. Thank you very much. Thank you. Enjoy. Okay, I don't normally have an excuse for smelling of drink at work, but on this occasion, I think I do have an excuse for smelling a drink at work. Next, we have a very special team. We are down to the podium positions now, so please welcome on board. I think there's going to be a very big shout here. I see Mum and Dad here at the front. Can you welcome I was going to say on board, not on board, onto the stage. Can you welcome Team Scotland? So, Team Scotland were first place on the first race into Portacherry. They secured podium spots in Qingdao, Seattle, 3 podium places through the scoring gates, and 3 podium places through the ocean sprint. But one very cool fact is they are the first all-female professional sailing pairing on the race. So actually what we should say is that 50% of the professional crew on the race are female, are on the podium, So which is a first as well. So Heather and Milli Vanilli, where are you? Hiding. Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. Millie, I spoke to you earlier. So, do you want to move forward a little bit? Move forward. How do you sum up this achievement? You've been around the world a number of times. How do you sum up this achievement?
I mean, it's incredible. Everyone here has worked so hard for this race, and they should all be so proud of themselves for everything they've achieved. It's quite a big deal to cross an ocean, and especially on these kind of boats. So, yeah, really, really proud of all of them.
From the very beginning, and I said this to Millie, from the very beginning, your team looked like they gelled very, very well. Was that something that you worked on? Is it something they naturally suited each other? What's the story there?
I mean, I think from my maiden trip, I learned that a happy team is a fast team. So, yeah, just good vibes, good morale.
So you were a Clipper crew, then you went around the world on Maiden, and now you're back again. What's next for Heather?
I'm actually going to be getting ready the fleet of new boats for the next race. So.
Whoa! Getting ready for the fleet. So, do you have any inside secrets about the new boats that you can reveal today for the first time?
No, I don't actually.
Will there be a swimming pool? A fridge, microwave?
Yes, definitely, yes.
Excellent. So any of you that were doubting signing up, you heard it here. It's going to be luxury cruising. But no, you're in safe hands if Heather has you there. Your mum and dad, look at them down there as always. So, Heidi, can I have a quick word with Heidi? I spoke to you before. Where's Heidi? Oh, here you are. Do you want to come out here, Heidi? As I was saying earlier on, you featured in the Circumnavigators video, and there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Can you sum up again the emotion that you feel now?
There's an immense sense of pride in the crew. Same as everybody else has said, you can't do this by yourself. You can't do it with a small group of people. It's all of these people every time we step on the boat. And then also elation because we just did it.
Fantastic. Did you have and I know what the answer is going to be, but oh, look, is that for you? Go high. Oh, wow. Look, who are they?
They're family friends that I haven't seen since November of 24.
November of 24. Hey, go Heidi. I know what you're going to say already, but best stopover. You have to say Oban.
Oban.
Hey. So you had a Kaylee in Oban. How was the dancing?
Not good from me.
How was the dancing from the skipper?
Better.
How was the dancing from Milli Vanilli?
Definitely better.
Ah, okay. Well, Team Scotland, you did fantastic. You were a pleasure to watch, and go party and have fun. Well done. Thank you so much, Team Scotland. Well done. Okay, folks, we're nearly there. We're in the home stretch now. We're saving. We have 2 more teams to go. So next we have Team London Business School. Okay, London Business School. You secured 2nd place into Punta del Este, Cape Town, Fremantle and Subic Bay, 3rd place in Panama Canal, and 2 podiums to the scoring gate and 4 podiums on the ocean sprint. That is pretty cool. Oh, hello. I always think it's funny, the enthusiasm you have when you come up dancing. It's so obvious you've been in a boat and you have lots of energy to use up. It's all coming out now. Gav, come over here. And you come over. And Zoe. So, how are you doing?
Yeah, it's quite overwhelming, to be honest.
You're very popular as well, aren't you?
Say that again?
You're very popular.
I don't think so. I think they're just pleased to get off the boat.
So did you have time to get a business study degree from the London Business School while you were going around the world?
Sadly, no. Didn't quite have time. There's a few other things going on.
Tell me, what do you feel was the biggest achievement for you on the race?
I think we set off just wanting to get everyone round safely and for everyone to achieve their own personal goals. And I'm super proud of this team. I think we've been safe and I think everybody has been absolutely phenomenal all the way around. So, yeah, super proud.
Well done. Zoe, let me talk to you. This last race, it was challenging, this last race, and you got onto the podium. How hard did you whip them to make them go fast?
There was no punishment involved.
They did it really. Yes. Okay, because it was just at that last few miles. There was no punishment involved at all.
None.
Okay. Where can I speak to Tony Archibald, please? Tony, how are you?
Do you want to see the scars from the whipping?
Sorry? Oh, do I want to see the scars from the whipping? Later. Show me them later. I was going to say something there that I so shouldn't. But anyway, no, I've been told not to say it. How are you feeling? Very emotional, I'd say.
Very emotional. Words really can't describe it. It's been such an amazing 11 months. Amazing crew, amazing skipper and first mate, an amazing boat. Happy, sad, thirsty.
What's your first drink of joy? That was his first drink of choice. I think Hambledon sparkling wine everywhere now. Very nice. It's not normally that sailors will be having Hambledon sparkling wine as their first drink, but they're very lucky. Business school, yeah? That's okay. Okay, now we are in for the big one. Okay, do you know in school when you had like the person that passed all their exams and did everything right and they were perfect? And yeah, this is going to be this team. They were just amazing the whole way round. They got 7 podium first places. They were a brilliant team to watch, a pleasure. They were fun. There was no drama. Please welcome to the stage Team Ormond Street Hospital. Okay. Let's just put this achievement into perspective again. Team Great Ormond Street Hospital won Punta del Este, Cape Town, Fremantle, Early Beach, Panama Canal, Washington DC and Oban, and they took second place into Puerto Sherry and Seattle. I think that deserves another round of applause. I also think Bernard Bear deserves an extra round because I'm hot. I think you're all hot. So the bear, which is obviously not a human in there at all, it's actually a bear, is probably quite hot as well. Oh my goodness, the trophy is happening. It's happened. Oh. So we've had the trophy presented by William Ward, OBE, and Sir Robin Knox Johnson. Well done. Okay, that all went well. Well done, Team Great Ormond Street Hospital. How are you feeling, Ollie? Can I grab you for 1 second? Well done, fantastic to you, to Otto, to your entire team. You're kind of like superheroes. How did it all come together?
Oh, it's all to do with the guys behind me, to be honest. We set high standards from the start, and they lived it every single day.
When we left, when you were leaving here, I know there was a little bit of a bromance going on between you and Otto. Has that developed? Are you still as good as buddies as you were when you left?
Well, I think it was after the first few legs we decided that we should just keep it professional, to be honest.
I also saw a little video of Otto and Oban saying that you were the best dancer out of everyone in the entire race. Do you remember making that video?
No, I never said that. Never happened.
I just say, yeah. I just, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. You achieved unbelievable 7 firsts. Like, did you get to the point where it became a bit, it's a bit normal, or you got to the point where we have 7 firsts, we have to keep this up?
No, we had some absolutely amazing competition. It was a privilege to race against the other 9 teams, and we knew that we could never take our foot off the gas. We took every race as it came, and we had new people joining each time, and they wanted a part of it as well. So they brought the energy. When we got tired, they brought it and kept us motivated and kept us pushing. So that's the Leggers.
And also, Great Ormond Street Hospital also pushed you a little bit as well. I saw a nice video with you earlier on when you were talking to Carla, and you explained, here we have Bernard Bear here. You explained that it's extra special, like sailing for a team with that in mind, with your charity in mind.
Yeah, it was an amazing partner to have, and it was a privilege to be able to keep their name at the top of the podium for as long as we could, and just really keep the name in the limelight. So if anyone wants to donate to Gosh, then there's a Just Giving page somewhere. So.
Did you ever imagine when you were leaving that you'd be in this position?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So, okay. Fair. Okay. It's good that you're humble. That's what we like. Very, very humble. Very, very humble. We have Aoife McShirley. Where's Aoife? Aoife. So, Aoife, don't get emotional. It's okay. All right. Okay. As the same question, can you believe that you're saying, look, first place overall, the trophy's there? Yeah. Can you believe it?
No. Yes and no. This is a great team, and I don't know what else to say. There's nobody else I'd rather sail around the world with than these guys. They're nuts. They're bonkers, but they're a brilliant team. Great racing.
Where was there any point where you thought, I'm not loving this? Or was it the whole time you got the buzz because you were first?
I think we were always complaining we were either too hot or too cold. But I think the racing and the winning just kept a drive behind us. Yeah, we couldn't stop.
It's a bit addictive, kind of. Okay. Now, what's your plans now? Back to work? Become a skipper? What are you up to?
Back to work. Got a job starting on the 5th of August, so I've got a week.
What's your new job?
I'm be working in Shetland in a hospital there as a doctor.
Okay. Wow. So well done to the most amazing team. You are fantastic. You deserve every win. Shame you didn't win 8, 7, whatever. But fantastic. Enjoy your evening. Have a great time. And well done. Thank you so much. We're not done yet. So we are going to now bring the circumnavigators back on stage for a circumnavigators photo. So if the circumnavigators want to get their hair done, get their makeup done for their photo, that would be amazing. Circumnavigators.
jumping. Okay. Right. I might randomly start jumping.
No jumping.
Yeah, just me. Just me. Well, I don't have to say anything. Oh. Okay. Team Great Ormond Street Hospital leaving the stage very slowly. So now we're going to welcome back our circumnavigators who have achieved something fantastic. They've been out there for 11 months, 40,000 miles, over 200 days. So being a circumnavigator is something special. We're going to get them on, have a special photo for them now. So when they come on, it'd be great if you give them a special cheer. We'll get them on now. Okay, circumnavigators, would you like to join me on stage and take a bow? Can we get a big cheer for our circumnavigators, please? Well done, congratulations. Okay, so we have before the round-the-worlders, the circumnavigators have achieved something absolutely fantastic. This is something that some of them have been planning for years and years and years, and this is the culmination of years of planning and work. So Robin Knox-Johnson there in between everyone, yet again, so proud, has done an amazing job with this race. And watches every single leg very intently. For these round the worlders, it's going to take months before it sinks in what's actually been achieved. So well done, all the round the worlders. Okay. In the middle of Robin's like in the middle of Is that okay? Okay, guys, thank you so much and well done. Go and hug your family and friends. Thank you very much. It was my pleasure to spend the afternoon with you, but the partying is not over. In fact, it's only just begun. The bar stays open, the food stays open, and there's going to be music. The brass holes are going to continue to play. So stay around, have a little boogie with your family, drink some beers, chat to the crew. And yeah, well done to all the supporters. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. And until the next race, when you all sign up onto the new boats, I'll see you then. Thank you so much. Have a good afternoon. Wait, and the band is coming on soon. See you soon. Bye-bye. They're right.